Hello, gamers! What is up? It is me, VodkaSunnyD, bringing you what the fuck happened to Reika's model. One moment. One moment. You are not Reika on screen. Well, what an interesting start. Anywho, yeah, great start, great start. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are excited for the season finale of Dungeons & Dragons Floors Campaign. I know that you guys have had to wait a lot longer for this than usual, and I want to say some good news. For those who are patient, I have nothing but good news to give. Oh, I have nothing but the sweetest news to give. Normally, when we do this, we do 5 episodes of season 1, and then we take a break. We let the players relax and rest and all that stuff, right? Right, yeah? Yeah. And you guys have to wait. But guess what? There's no fucking break today. Oh my god. As long as all the players live through this episode, guess what? Bada bing, bada boom. You guys get to keep playing. You guys go next week. We will be here with the season 2 premiere next week. So not only do you not have to sit on some crazy sauce, because you already know. If you watch Spirits, you should know this campaign, do I have to explain myself? It's gonna be nuts, is what I'm gonna say. It's gonna be nuts. So thank you for your patience, thank you for your time, and without further ado, let's get a little audio check in here. What about some Your Turn to Die music, anybody? Talk to me. How is that sweet, not this one, do this one, yeah, this one. How is that sweet, succulent audio balance? Can you hear the music, and then can you hear me slightly louder than the music? Is the audio yummy? Is it tasty? You sound loud. I mean, that's good. I should sound louder than the music. It's just if you can't hear the music at all, that's when things get a little bad. You know what I'm saying? Here, let's do another one. Let's do another one real quick. Wait, hold on. What about this one? What about this one? How do I sound talking over this music? Does it feel scrumptious? Does it taste like buttered toast toasted over lava? Be oh so honest. Well, let's undeafen. Let's have the players do some chatting real quick. Hey guys, undeafened in the stream. You guys are welcome to do some chatting. We can test the audio quick.
Hello.
What's up?
Yo.
Hello.
How do they sound, chat? Do they sound good? What's up, Chester?
Hey, I'm scared, as always.
Why? No!
What do you mean, why? We're going to the fucking pits.
Spirits was worse than this. You're fine. You've rode this rodeo bull before, my friend.
And I didn't enjoy it the first time either.
You didn't enjoy Spirits? Crazy. Well, here's a blueberry for you. Here.
A blueberry?
Have this blueberry. Yeah, here, have this blueberry.
Thank you.
Yeah. Say, psych! It's my blueberry, asshole!
You bastard!
No, my blueberry. You only get a blueberry if you live through the session. Anywho.
One singular blueberry.
Does everyone sound good for chat, though? Be honest, chat. Do they sound delicious? Does the sounds of the words, do they cradle you? Be so honest. Maybe? The fuck you mean maybe? Alright, anywho. Reika is quiet. Oh.
I don't think so. I'm just not eating my mic right now.
And I just got a DM from our official audio guy, said Reika seemed quiet slightly.
Am I quiet?
Apparently.
Oh no.
Apparently a little quiet.
Oh no, I'll eat my mic.
500 bits from Fox saying thank you for being kind to Maya. Of course! Spreading kindness everywhere I go. Offering blueberries, then taking them away immediately. Offering nothing but kindness.
Yeah, I love that.
Anyways, I hope you guys are all excited. You guys are pumped up. Just got a message from the audio guy saying you sound good now. Wonderful. Wonderful. Just gotta eat the mic. Anywho. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. I'm gonna hop right in. I'm not gonna make you guys wait. The Season 1 finale of the D&D Floors campaign. I know it's been confusing. I know it's been weird. I know it's been crazy at some parts and slow at others. But come on. It's me. It's me. Did you really think I wouldn't deliver? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here. Dungeons & Dragons, Floors Campaign, Episode 5. Careful, Icarus. We'll begin. Right now. Right now. As soon as I find the fucking audio track I need, it'll start. I love having 150 tracks that I have to sort through. There it is. All right, we're in. Ladies and gentlemen, sit back, relax, enjoy. Alerts are off. Let's go. I am not starting this episode with any specific player. I am starting with a character. One that you have all been slowly but surely learning about through over the past several episodes. The character's name is Maribel. But it is not the present-day Maribel you know. You see a younger version of Maribel. She's probably about 10 years old. And she's sitting there with her favorite toys. Talking to her teddy bear. Playing with Jax. You know, the rubber bouncy ball that you bounce up and down and you collect the spiky Jack. I always wondered how that was a toy suitable for children. I mean, those things were spiky. Kid running around, steps on a Jack. Holy crap. Emergency room visit, anybody? I mean, we're talking hefty metal there. But Maribel did no such thing at the time. Additionally, she had some of those green army men. You know what I'm talking about? The little army men. And she loved playing pretend and moving them around. But unlike most kids, Maribel took exceptional care of her toys. As Maribel didn't really have any friends or much of a social life at all. You see, way back when, and even now, school on the first floor isn't a real thing. There were tutors, and there were teachers. However, it seemed like you were destined for a job, or you were destined for the gift games. Maribel, however, did have a tutor. Not all kids did. And as you see this image of her playing with her various toys in her room, giggling to herself happily, you see that there's a stack, and maybe not so taken care of papers. The papers that are spread out all over the room, crumpled, looked like a drink was spilled on one. One was kind of torn and ripped. I mean, it's just such a jarring difference. You know, we have these toys in perfect condition that are being used, and then this unused paper just being stepped on and thrown around. Well, that unused paper, on closer inspection, they're assignments. We got math, we got reading, we got writing, various types of homework from Maribel's tutor. But Maribel had a difficult time. She had what I would say we would refer to as ADHD. She had a very difficult time focusing on things that truly didn't interest her. And she did want to learn and applied herself, but unfortunately, she just would get distracted. And this moment was no exception. However, Maribel never knew that her distractions were as offensive to the people around her as she thought. As she continued to play with her various toys, something happened. This was something that would happen occasionally, but recently it would get worse. As Maribel sat and played with her toys with a big smile on her face, you could hear glass being shattered in the background. You could hear screaming in the background from another room. Maribel started to shake a little bit, but she kept playing with her toys and tried to ignore it. You hear a door slam and you hear, "Fine! I'm leaving!" Maribel continued to sit there. And then at that moment, Maribel's heart started to race very quickly, as she had heard several quick footsteps coming towards her door. She quickly took all of her toys as carefully as she could, stuffed them under her bed, and quickly scrambled over to the papers and started to write stuff. The door flies open. "Maribel, are you doing what you need to be doing in here? How far along did you get?" You see Maribel look up. "Yes, father." You see him walk over to review the sheets of paper. You can see her hand shaking a little bit as she holds the pen up to the paper. He slowly looks at her and goes, "Why would you lie to me? You know I don't like when people lie." You see her, "No, I was just stuck on it for a while. You've been stuck on the same part for an hour?" You see him glance over under her bed and sees a bunch of toys that looks like it was shoved under there. He looks at her, and he goes like this, and as soon as he does, she flinches a little bit. And he holds out his hand to her and goes, "Give me your hair, now." "But it hurts when I pull it out now." You see the young girl, maybe about 10 or 11 years old, reach for some of her hair and yank it. She yanks it as hard as she could, and she goes, "Ow, ow, ow." And she shakes as she hands him a strand of her hair. And he goes, "More. You've wasted 2 minutes of my time. That's 2 pieces of hair. Another, now." She shakes a little bit more and yanks out another piece and hands it to him. He looks at her. "Your mother and I are fighting a lot, and a lot of it is because of you. The least you can do is apply yourself to your education. We are paying insane amounts of money to have a tutor, and you're not applying yourself at all." You see her, "I'm sorry, it's just really hard to focus at times." "That's not an excuse. You need to try harder. There are kids who would dream of having a tutor. Do you want to get caught up in the same gift game nonsense as everyone else? Because last I checked, you don't even have a gift." And you see her, "I'm sorry, Dad." He throws the hair on the ground and he walks out and slams the door. "You're not leaving this room until it's done." Tears in her eyes, she slowly crawls back over to her teddy bear. "At least I have you to talk to, Teddy." Some time passes. This same process develops more and more. As Maribel's life continues on, more fighting between her parents occur. She didn't fully understand what the topics were regarding, but it's pretty obvious to tell when two people are screaming at each other and throwing things. This led to her parents putting more pressure on her to try harder, to apply herself better. And unfortunately, no matter how hard she tried, she would sit there reading a page, and then she would sigh. I don't remember anything I just read. And she would go back to the top of the page and try to read it again. As soon as she got to the bottom, why can't I remember anything? I just read it. And she would sit for hours trying to finish a book that should only take her 40 minutes to finish. This led to more arguments between her family, more of her hair getting pulled out, more uneasy and uncomfortable interactions. Finally, though, Maribel was eventually free of the schoolwork, for at least a little bit. Similar to school systems, they do give the kids like a month break every once in a while. Thankfully, and Maribel was thankful for this, thank God, there was some time away from all the schoolwork that she just wasn't able to focus on. She recalls a time where she was sitting at the dinner table. As she's sitting there with her father, they're going back and forth, eating food. The father, however, was not convinced. He felt that Maribel needed to work 3 times as hard as the average person. So he decided to test her on the material. Even though she was on break, even though it was dinner time, Mom wasn't there, he had determined, is she actually retaining the information? So, of course, on the book that Maribel read and on the materials that Maribel read during dinner time, he asked her, "What's 7 times 5? "What?" "Multiplication. What's 7 times 5? And you see Maribel kind of look, I forgot. You see the dad stare. She goes to eat some food, and the dad looks again and goes, "What was the name of the main character in the past book you just read?" You see her eat, "Oh, I know this one. His name was Ricardo." She got a question right. She retained some of the information, and she was so proud of herself in that moment. With a big smile. "It's Ricardo, isn't it?" "Why are you talking with your mouth full?" You see her look, "What?" "Finish chewing your food. That's disgusting. You need to hold elegance as my daughter. Do not chew with your mouth full. Also, last night at dinner, I heard Mom let you throw away some of the broccoli. You need to finish all of your food." You see her look, "I'm sorry, hair, now. You upset me last night and you upset me tonight. 2 pieces. You see her once again in the same cycle, with tears in her face, pull out more of her hair and hand it to her angered father. Some more time passes. During Maribel's tutoring, she did something that would change the trajectory of her entire life. Her tutor was a very neutral individual. However, neutral in her case would be a good thing. During the tutoring session, Maribel messed up one of the problems. As soon as she made a mistake, her tutor said, "That's wrong, Maribel." It goes, and Maribel instantly flinches and starts going, "I'm sorry," and yanks out one of her pieces of hair and gives it to her tutor. The tutor pauses. "Maribel, are you okay? What are you doing?" Maribel did something that would change everything as she knows it. In that moment, the scared 11-year-old girl told the tutor what was going on and why she felt she needed to rip out her hair and hand it off to her for making a mistake on this problem. The tutor didn't say anything at the time, but had plans to bring this to authorities. Not even a day later, while Maribel is in her room playing with her toys, there is a on the door. The father goes to answer the door. As he does, authorities are there. The authorities look and say, "Excuse me, sir. We got an anonymous tip that there may be abuse happening to your child in this household." You see the father, "Excuse me?" You can't be serious. If you go look at her right now, I'm sure she's happily playing in her room. I see. Well, we'll come in and we'll take a look around. They do a scan of the place. And after they do a scan, they also speak to Maribel. At the end of the scan, the officer goes up to the father and says, "I'd like to be clear. A question, and I can tell if you're lying." You can see that the officer's eyes start glowing, as it was very commonplace for someone who has a gift that can play into something to get a job in that field. So this guy likely had a gift of lie detecting. He looks at the father and goes, "Have you been ripping out your daughter's hair?" His eyes glowing as he looks at the father. The father smirks, and he goes, "Absolutely not. I've never ripped out a hair on her head. And you know what? It's true. Maribel ripped out every piece of her hair on her own." You see the officer look, "I understand." And he leaves. The father clenches his fist, walks to his daughter's room. As he's on the way to her room, Maribel, looking at her teddy bear, "I wonder what the officer wanted. Teddy, I forgot to tell you, I spoke to God last night. He said I was super special. Oh, that's so exciting. What do you think that means, Teddy?" You see the father continues towards the room. He kicks down the door in a rage, and similarly to how he screams at Maribel's mother, he starts screaming at Maribel. Maribel, in a fright, backs up. "Are you kidding me? You went to an authority? Do you have any idea what you've done? Do you have no appreciation for the things that I do for you? Maribel, I brought you into this world, and I could easily take you out of it. You need to have some respect and appreciation for the things you have. There are kids in this world who have nothing. They wish they had a tutor. They wish they had toys and a house and a roof over their head." Maribel continues to back up. "You're telling them I'm pulling out your hair, huh?" Instantly, in a rage, blinded by anger, he kicks the 11-year-old girl in the stomach. Spit comes out of her mouth. She falls to the ground holding her stomach, and he gets on top of her and starts yanking her hair out. Is this what you told them I did? And he yanks at her hair. The kid, with tears in her eyes as all of her hair is being pulled upward, starts crying out, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. The dad continues to scream. She clenches onto her teddy bear tight. Someone help me, help me, help me. At that moment, Maribel started to flow and glow with gift energy. The gift energy went into her teddy bear. And in that instance, as the dad is yanking on the back of her hair, her teddy bear grows in size from a little handheld bear to a huge plushie standing around 8 feet tall. The dad stops and looked in shock as the teddy bear takes its palm and plunges it right through the dad's stomach. Blood leaks out from his midsection, and the bear lifts him up and just bites his head clean off. The bear continues to devour the father. The mother, who had just gotten home from work, screams at the sight of this, and the giant bear sprints towards the mother and kills her, and devours the mother as well. The girl sat there, shaking in the corner. The teddy bear, looking horrified, walks up to her and shrinks back down to normal size in front of her. Time passes, and this story goes far. It makes the news. You hear from the announcers above, ladies and gentlemen, this just in, one of the most horrifying stories to date. It has always been said that children could awaken into their gift energy at a young age, some later than others. Well, recently a child has awakened into what seems to be a terrifying gift, one that has wiped out her mother and father. The child, and the question everyone's asking, is should they be prosecuted for this? News stories start to cover it, and varying opinions go through the public, as the story starts to get twisted and manipulated, and people make various assumptions. Was she being abused and it was self-defense? Is the kid simply crazy? Could they not control their gift energy? Well, one person at the time was someone of great importance. The decision came down to the current number one. When called into court and Maribel sat there scared, an individual entered the courtroom with grayish hair, tattoos down his neck. He looked to be maybe 19 years old at the time. He was someone who was known for his great achievements in the poor district and brought many individuals to justice. At the young age of 18, he was known by most of the world. Ren steps forward. The public had determined Maribel should be put to death, as for taking the lives of her two parents and no real proof that she was being abused. They took this as a sign. Now, this world is a lot different from ours, and the extreme approach with unknown gift energy seemed like the correct approach. However, someone had stuck up for her. The current number one, Ren, stood in that courtroom. Putting a child to death is not the answer. As someone who had difficulty controlling my gift when I first awakened into it, I was able to harness and control it, and bring you all so much hope. So much so that you rated me as your number one. I hope you'll have faith in me. I don't believe that this girl should be put to death. Through a long trial and a lot of messy issues, Ren managed to win over the opinions of the people at the young age of 19. Throughout that time, Maribel, as a child, didn't fully comprehend her situation. Maribel didn't fully comprehend how big of a deal this truly was. Whether it was an accident, whether it was seen on purpose, Maribel took 2 lives. At that moment, and at that time, she didn't realize what Ren did for her. However, in her heart, she always had somewhat of a soft spot for him, as even though she was young, she knew he stuck up for her and sided for her when no one else would. And if anyone's gonna side with you, you're gonna want it to be the number one. At least if you're being tried on the first floor. More time passes. Maribel continues to work hard. In her own way. Thankfully, she didn't have to do all the learning stuff. Her gift was incredibly powerful. And it revolved around one of her most favorite things in the world, her teddy bear. For that reason, she was able to quickly harness, master, and manipulate her gifts. At the young age of 16, she became one of the top gift game fighters. At the time, well, there unfortunately wasn't a lot of women who were competing or able to play some gift games. And over the course of the years, she was able to grow and grow and grow and solidify herself as the number 2. Throughout her time, she never really got to see Ren in the later years, as he ended up cooping himself up in his lab. He was on the 2nd floor a lot. However, a part of her always wanted to talk to him. Anytime they would do meetings, that was the only time she would see Ren. That was the only time he would leave his lab. And every time they were in meetings, she always kind of poked his buttons. And it always ended with, "Wow, you're no fun." He looked at her. "Maribel, you have incredible talent, and that talent has given you a lot of power. However, you're far too immature. If you don't grow as a person, then it's gonna affect you, just like it did back then. You're not a kid anymore." Maribel looks, "You're no fun. It'll be fine. The people love me." He stared at her with concern. Fast forward to today. Maribel is standing there, and she's holding a picture of Chester, and she's holding a picture of Boone, and she's holding a picture of Lily. "I'm trying my best, Ren. If I had just been doing my job, you might be alive right now. To me, you were always like the big brother I never had. The last thing you said to me was that you wouldn't have had to come down here if I would have just did my job. I was slacking off like I always do. I'm so sorry." You see her take a deep breath. "I need to figure this out. It's no secret. Boone should be put to death. However, I don't want to mess this up. I want to make sure things are done right, done by the books. We can't have any more slip-ups. She continues to stare at Chester's picture. I can't put an innocent man to death. She thinks back to what he said. How he sided with Boone in saying that he would die alongside him. However, if evidence were to come up later that Chester was an innocent man, and Maribel falsely put him to death, it could mean problems. But that wasn't fully what she was worried about. She never truly applied herself to all of this heavier stuff until she saw the footage of Ren falling into the pits. She wants to make sure things are done right. She takes another deep breath. Focus. 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 I keep getting distracted. Okay, just keep reading. You see her continue to pick up more articles and read through them. Articles based on law. Articles based on various topics that she found incredibly boring. But she continued to try to read, even though it was such a struggle for her. As she continued to read... Wait a minute. It doesn't make any sense. Rogren said that the number 4 was the cause of the hospital blowing up. But I don't believe there was any real exchange between the number 4's party and Boone's party, which would imply that Lily is likely innocent. You see her get up. I'll put Chester and Boone on hold for now. They're already subject to death row anyways, but they have 3 days until execution. You see her put the pictures aside. Where's Lily in all this? I sent them a message. I said any proceedings with this case should be covered by me. You see her go back and review the message. She reads it out loud. Hey, it's Maribel regarding this case, regarding these 3 that are on death row, or subject to be on death row. I would like to cover them. Yada, 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 yada. And then they replied saying, that's not a problem. Come down to the station for Boone and Chester's questioning. But what about Lily? They never sent anything about Lily. Is she already subject there? Who did her case? You see Lily, or you see, she continues to look at the picture of Lily. Ugh, I'm going. Maribel quickly gets up and starts heading to the death row facility. She wants to make sure that Lily wasn't questioned by someone else and put on death row. So, she starts heading to death row. As she does, somebody stops her at the gate. A guard. Apologies, but nobody goes past this point. Maribel smiles. Are you serious? Do you have any idea who I am? We understand that you're the number 2, but currently we have a facility lockdown. No one can come in. You see Maribel just look at him. I really don't want this to get messy. And you see the guard run along. I'm just gonna off-screen the guy, because that's what would happen. In that instant, Maribel folds the 2 guards. Overpowers them without any issue. She starts to walk into the death row facility, and her heart sinks as soon as she walks in the room. What is going on? A room which was meant to be filled with death row criminals is completely empty. The warden, gone. All of the prisoners, gone. Maribel looks around. What the hell is going on? She quickly pulls out her device No, I can't rely on anybody right now. She continues to walk through death row, super confused, and investigate. No guards, only ones by the gate. Not a prisoner in sight. And then, Maribel hears something reminiscent of her childhood. She hears shattered glass, followed by a scream. It echoes throughout the empty facility. Maribel looks up, and she sees, in one of the locked-off rooms, someone is in there, and something is happening. Maribel quickly starts running up towards the room. The sight she sees is horrifying. At that moment, Maribel looks in the room, and she sees Lily. Lily is bound in one of the torture devices that they have in the death row facility for questioning. And there's a man standing there, one that you all know very well, Rogren. And similar to Kimono Kitsune, Lily is covered in bruises. More questioning continues, and before another hand could be laid on Lily, the door flies open. Maribel stares. What the hell are you doing in here? You see Rogren slowly turn. I'm a number 5 member. I'm allowed to be in here. Yet the guards had no problem denying me entry. Rogren, what the fuck is going on? Well, she's a traitor. She set the bombs in the hospital, did she not? I was given authority to come down and question her. So I did. It doesn't look like you're questioning her. It looks a lot worse than that. You see Rogren grin. Maribel, how about you run off and play with your bear? At that moment, you see her look furious. She reaches into her pocket to go grab her bear, as she keeps it in a little, kind of like a backpack sort. It's, strapped to her. She goes to grab her bear, and as she does, Rogren appears in front of her and punches her right in the stomach. You see her start to cough up spit as he sends her into the door. Maribel's guts fly out as Rogren punches a hole through her stomach. Maribel's body, like a rag doll, falls to the ground. Rogren stands there smiling. He walks up to Maribel. Don't worry, Maribel. I won't let you die here. He looks over at Lily and sees she's unconscious. He looks at Maribel dead on the ground. And then, Rogren starts to peel his face off. You see the flesh and the skin start to rip off of his face. Underneath is someone with gold eyes and white hair. You see the number 1 was disguised as Rogren. Ugh, it was getting hard holding that. He looks down at Maribel with a big smile. Maribel, you can't die here. You still have a use for me. He leans down next to her. Don't worry. The number 1 is here to save you. And when you wake up, we can blame all of this on Rogren. I know you'll want to, and I look forward to standing by your side when we do. You see, he holds his hand over her wound and starts to heal it. The number one, with a big smile on his face, holds out his hand towards the Rogren disguise, and the energy melts down to nothing. It seems you gained a boost of maturity. If only you did what I said and made sure Rogren didn't make it into the 5. However, you didn't. Consider that hit your punishment. But I'll save you, and you'll continue to be a useful tool. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you to the Season 1 finale of the Floors Campaign. I am going to go to the bathroom, and when I come back, we are going to start with Chester. Feel free to talk to Chad in the meantime.
This shit is so fucked.
My God. My hands were like on my face the entire time that was happening.
Oh no, this is no good.
Yeah, no, not very good at all. I mean, I hate Rogren as much as the next person, but this guy might be worse.
Oh no. Maribel was just starting to lock in.
Well, I have a feeling I know what's about to happen. Lily is a very good healer.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
This isn't gonna go well at all. This is, like, so bad.
This is awesome.
What do you mean awesome?
The story is awesome.
Oh yeah, the story is great. What's happening though? That's not so much.
Yeah, no, terrifying.
As you guys know, each of you last time, well, I should say it's a little bit different. Let's split you into two groups here. Siren and Reika. You guys were given a mission from the second floor. Confidential. Head down into the pits, a place of mystery, monsters, and air that can kill you. And retrieve the briefcase that the number 4 was holding when he jumped into the pits to his death. As for what's in the case and what you're risking your life for, the government says you're not allowed to know. However, a huge reward of 100,000 credits, as well as a gift shard, and, if you so desire, a one-way ticket to the second floor. They've given you equipment to help you last down there for a few days. You all have a single teleporter. It's a one-time use, and it can bring you back. Now, we have a similar mission, but last time, Boone and Chester were put on death row. However, and the reason why Maribel didn't see any death row inmates was because death row usually lasts about 3 days. They have you sit in your cell, monitor you, you get one final meal, and then you get put to death, whether it be by firing squad, whether it be by being dropped into the pits. It could be any number of reasons. The prison warden, Griss, or as he likes to go by, Lord Griss, gave them all a mission. He stated that the second floor has more power than the first floor. And the second floor has given them a mission. For a pardon, for a single pardon to get off death row. Retrieve the case that fell into the pits when the number 4 Ren jumped in. So a similar mission, but unfortunately a lot less. And a bit of a caveat. Yes, you were given food, a teleporter, and weapons. However, you were given a collar. You weren't given full details on how the collar works, and they said they even have a way that they can fully monitor you. If at any point you step on the first floor with this collar, it will blow up and you'll die instantly. Additionally, you are entering into the pits with a variety of psychotic criminals. As for what could happen from here is unknown, and there's only one pardon. But due to Boone's quick thinking, he managed to come up with a bit of a deal with the prison warden. If they manage to retrieve both Ren's case and his dead body, they will offer 2 pardons. However, don't forget, chat, the case comes first. If they only retrieve Ren's body and they fail to retrieve the case, 0 pardon. I need each of the players right now to roll a 20-sided. This 20-sided will help determine where you end up in the pits. And I sure hope that luck is on your side, because some places are much more dangerous than others. So one by one, go ahead.
I got an 11.
I
roll
rolled...
another
sorry,
one
go
for
ahead.
me. After that, Boone.
Nat 20.
Heard. An 11 and a 20. Chester, what'd you get?
I rolled a 13.
Okay.
And then I rolled an 11.
Heard. Maya? Reika?
I rolled a 19 and a 12.
Heard. And Siren?
I rolled a 14 and another 14.
Okay. As I said, we will start with Chester. I'm readying his area. Oh. That's interesting.
No, don't make those noises. Hang on. Wait. We can talk about this. Hang on.
Chester.
Yeah.
They use the teleportation panels to teleport you into the pits. I don't know what your plan is, but thankfully, well, you weren't teleported around any immediate criminals, at least to your knowledge. As you know, you're in a room of psychopaths. Although you don't see Boone anywhere either. You are alone. But the pits are looking a little different. As they did say they would randomly teleport you somewhere, you look around and see you were teleported into an area with more light. You know of the sun, but there isn't really daytime in floors. It's almost always a night sky, with stars glimmering down and lighting up the floors in various areas. And when you're down in the pits, a lot of the light emanates from the crystals that I mentioned in the first session. However, you're in an area that has light, but you're not sure where the light even comes from. Also, you don't really see anything too crazy. You see what looks to be ruins. Maybe someone was living there at one point. Roll a 20-sided for me.
This is gonna be like a fucking anglerfish or something. Alright, I rolled a 2.
And I'm guessing you have more wisdom than that? That was a wisdom check.
Oh, yes. My wisdom is 10.
Chester, for the first time, you remember something from your past. You don't know what it is that triggered it, but you stared at the runes and you looked down at your watch. You remember something. You were jealous. Jealousy in your heart, and you know, you're not a jealous person, but that's how you know you were young. You still had things like jealousy within you. You remember your sister getting something shiny and gold And you wanted something nice too. You pleaded to your father. I want something too. And your father, without hesitation. Chester, this is my favorite watch. He kneels down and he puts it on your wrist. Right now, it's oversized. Let's make a deal. You can keep this watch on 2 conditions. 1, take care of it for me. And 2, take care of your sister. There's a very good chance that she'll face a lot of discrimination. So please, promise me, will you always be there for your sister and look out for her?
Yeah, I promise.
Don't forget. Let this watch be a reminder. You look down at the watch, and in your flashback, you are in these ruins. These ruins might be your home. What do you do?
Okay. I want to approach the ruins cautiously and, like, you know, stay aware of my environment, my situation, but I would like to explore the ruins a little bit.
Roll a 20-sided for danger dice.
Oh no, danger dice. I rolled a 14. I hope that's good. No,
As
don't
you
do
start
that.
to walk through the ruins, you hear a bzzz. And you look, and you see there is a small fly. I shouldn't even say small. It's the size of a horsefly, except it has the head of a bat. They all start to swarm around you, and the bat shrieks.
How many of them are there?
Probably like upwards of 30 or 40. A swarm is building and coming towards you.
Oh, goodness. Okay. I'm going to surround myself in a barrier and then expand it to try and essentially smash them against it and kill them.
20-sided twice.
Okay. The first one was a 15. The
Okay.
second one was a 13.
You put your hands together and focus. As all of these disgusting bugs start flying in towards you, a barrier surrounds you, and you push it outward. And as soon as you do, it pushes out with enough force to knock these things out of the sky, and they fall to the ground. It seems you managed to push the swarm away. Would you like to keep advancing through the ruins?
Is the swarm dead, or does it seem like they're
You hit
incapacitated?
them, well, you can assume that these things probably aren't used to, like, gift energy, so they're recovering. It might be a few minutes before they're back up. They're definitely still awake, but it's kind of like they're just sitting there in shock. On the
Okay,
ground.
then while they're sitting there in shock, I want to go around and, like, start smashing them, like, crushing them. While
You know, I planned as soon as you said you were walking away to have the swarm come at you again, but you thought ahead. I'll give you that. You thought ahead. Yeah, you go through and you smash them to make sure no bullshit happens. You continuing through the ruins, or do you want to go back?
Once again, cautiously, I am continuing into the ruins.
Roll a luck check.
Oh boy. I rolled a 12.
Okay.
My luck is a 10.
Would you like to go left, right, or straight? Everything looks the same. I mean, you don't really know which direction you should be going in.
Could I try to remember.
Roll a wisdom check twice.
Okay, the first one is a 5, and the second one is a 12. So that would be a 1 pass and then 1 fail.
You start to walk in the direction that you think you know. You come up to an old, worn-down room. It looks like there was a house here at one point, but it's all rubble now. And you see a door fall off the hinges. You have a flashback in that moment to you walking through that door as a kid.
Okay. Any more detail, or just like I had a memory of walking through that door, so I know I'm on somewhat of the right path?
You know you're on somewhat of the right path.
Okay. I think I want to continue through the door.
You walk through the door. As you do, you hear a... Would you like to continue, or would you like to stop walking?
I want to stop and listen and try and gather information about this current environment I'm in right now.
Your heart starts to beat fast. You recall seeing it before. However, you didn't really process that it was a possibility. The environment starts to change, almost as if the room that's right in front of you, that could hold knowledge about you, that you've been wanting for so long, starts to disappear, and trees are starting to bloom around you, almost like you're getting teleported to a different area.
Oh, no. Okay, this is going to be a really fucking bad idea. Can I try to, like, run in before it fades away?
You have to roll hot. Roll a 20-sided twice.
Okay, the first one was a 19.
Okay.
And the second one was an 11.
Okay. You start running, and as you do, you see the environment start to shift. And it occurs to you in that moment, this environment can shift whenever it wants. It's ever-changing. Finding this briefcase is going to be impossible if it can move around just from sitting in the environment. You start sprinting towards the door. You see various trees weave through reality, almost as if random holes and dark spirals start forming around you. Roll 2 dex checks.
Alright, the first one was a 16, so that would be a fail. And the second one would be a 13. I think that's also a fail.
Both of the trees shoot through you, piercing you. You're gonna take 14 damage.
Ow.
How badly does Chester want to see what's in that room?
Really fucking badly.
Blood is leaking out of you. However, you are determined. You start to force yourself up. Roll another 20-sided.
Okay, I rolled a 13.
You say fuck the pain and you stand up. And due to your earlier 19, you run and you get through that door. Reality shifts around you. And you see, you're in a different area than you were before. However, you're in your room. Or what you would assume to be, based on your flashbacks.
Okay, I am going to immediately put the brass knuckles on because I heard that fucked up guy.
And it's funny you say that. As you put on the brass knuckles, your heart sinks. You look and you see a giant pit monster, similar to what was attacking the first floor. And it's sleeping on a cot on the ground. And it's going... You look and you see the door is blocked by black and dark tendrils. The shifting reality locked you in this room.
Fuck.
Would you like to keep looking around the room?
Okay, I will stay where I'm at as to not make any noise, and I'm going to take in the surroundings of the room that I can currently see right now.
You look around the room, and you see an old desk. It's worn down, heavily. The desk has what looks to be old, broken crayons. And as you continue to look around, you see that there are pictures. They're somehow just, like, nailed to the stone wall. There's one photograph that looks like it was taken. And you also see pictures and drawings. However, they're on the bedside over this monster.
Okay. So all of the points of interest are over top of this monster, or like beyond it? Like, okay.
Yeah, and this
Jesus.
thing is huge.
Fuck.
I wanna like give you a better picture. This thing is like 7 to 8 feet tall, and it's laying there. And as you stare, roll a 20-sided.
I rolled an 18.
You notice something that interests you heavily. You remember about gift shards. They were rewarded to people who won gift games. This monster has one in its chest. And it's glowing with gift energy. Now, when I say in it, I mean in it. Like, it's like a core piece.
Okay, so like would this monster be translucent and I can see it inside?
No,
or
it's
is
like,
it like
it's like at surface, like when it breathes in and out, you can
like
kind
Iron
of see
Man?
it a little bit more clearly. Yeah.
Okay. Do I remember? Do I have to physically hold the shard, or is it like as long as I break it with something, I get the ability?
You have to hold it and crush it into your hand for it to be absorbed into your palm and like aura and energy.
Okay. And the only way out is being blocked by tendrils?
Yeah. However, it seems that the atmosphere is ever changing. So maybe the atmosphere will change soon.
Okay. I am going to hold my the staff that I got as well, and I want to creep forward as absolutely quietly as possible to see if I can get a better look at these photos.
Do you have sneak or anything like that? A proficiency that will help?
I do not, unfortunately.
Ooh boy! Streamer rolls. Streamer rolls.
This is
Streamer
so
rolls.
scary. All right, you see it?
Yes, I do. Roll a 20-sided for sneaking.
It's a try. No.
You start to sneak over, and as you do, you slip, and you land right on this monster's arm. And you're like, you see the monster. Let me roll a 20-sided.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so scared.
He doesn't wake up, and he rolls, and he stays asleep. However, he rolls in a way that now that shard is being covered.
Okay.
However, you have a close enough look where you can almost grab the picture on the wall. Do you want to go for it?
Do I have to grab it to fully see it, or can I see it from where I'm at?
It's so old, you're gonna have to hold it in hand and be like...
Yes. Okay. Alright, I want to, so carefully grab this. Actually, I want to, create a small barrier around it and pull it towards me without actually moving.
20-sided.
Okay, an 18.
You hold out your hand and a small barrier comes between the nail and the paper, and you push. And it slowly falls, and you grab the paper in your hand.
Okay. What is it?
Roll a 20-sided.
Okay. Oh, it was a 1. Oh, no. Oh, no, don't do this to me.
You hold up the paper close to your eyes, and you freeze. You don't know what to make of what you're looking at. You see a younger Chester sitting there, giving a thumbs up with an oversized watch on his wrist. And you see siblings in crayon over the picture. The person who has their arm around you is Reika.
Oh! Oh, man!
You have a flashback, once again, to your father looking at you and saying, "Remember, she'll likely face a lot of discrimination. Be there for her. We made a deal."
Oh, man. That would explain why I thought Reika looked familiar earlier in the pits when we first met. Okay. Wow, that is quite a lot to process. Okay. I want to take the photo, and since I don't have item storage unlocked with my device, I want to really carefully tuck it into my suit pocket, probably in the same place where I stored my playing cards.
You do that, and you gently put it in your pocket. May I ask what Chester's feeling right now?
It is so hard to describe what he's feeling. He's feeling regret that he isn't with Reika now, and he did forget about her, and that he hasn't protected her. He honestly feels shocked at the news. And also, he is so fucking sad. He misses her so much. And he's so fucking sad with this whole situation that they got in, and he wishes that he could be with her right now.
Well, you hope to be with Reika, and hopefully, given that this in your hands right now could be lost information forever. You have the proof in your hand. You have the memories. If this information were to die right here, right now, no one would ever know about it, and it would be gone forever, is what you think as the giant monstrosity wakes up.
God damn it! Okay, wait. As it's getting up, do I have a clear shot at its chest right now?
As it's getting up and waking up, yeah, it's opening its eyes, and you see two red, demonic eyes stare at you.
Okay, before it has fully woken up and, like, understood what's happening, I'm reaching out, ripping out this fucking shard, and I'm crushing it in my hand.
What shard? Oh, you mean you're reaching for its chest?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a 20-sided.
7.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. You go to reach out your arm at its chest, and it reactively grabs your arm and swings you. Despite you being someone who has a heftier build, it has no problem lifting you off the ground and slamming you. A monster of what looks to be super strength. You fly and smash into the cot. The cot breaks underneath you and concrete cracks. In total, you are going to take 19 damage. Holy shit.
Hang on, let me do math.
If
Okay,
you die
this is
here, this
not
information will die with you.
Yeah, this is really not good. Okay. So I'm going to take my staff, and I want to summon, like, a cylindrically shaped barrier at the end of it, and I'm going to swing it, and since I can control my barriers, I want to accelerate the speed of my swing and fucking smash it with this fucking hammer.
That could work. Maybe. Roll an intelligence check.
A 19.
You could still pull through. Roll a 20-sided.
15.
So, you go to swing your rod, and you use your barrier manipulation to force the rod to move faster through the air. And you know what? On that 15, it works. In a moment of need, you go through, and you hit this thing. And as soon as you do, it bashes into its shoulder, and you see it just shriek out in pain as you make a huge indent into its flesh. Black goop flies throughout the room, and you see the black goop just covering as this thing spews out more black blood.
Okay.
You see it grabs onto the pole and goes to lift it, and you start getting lifted off the ground while holding the other end of the pole.
Is there still, like, a barrier hammer at the end of it?
Yes.
I want to, kind of like what I did with the, creature things, I want to expand it in size and essentially, like, force the monster off the end of it and, like, against the wall.
20-sided.
10.
Roll a luck check twice.
Oh, God. Okay, the first one is a 7. Okay, good.
That's
The
a
second
pass.
one is a 6. Okay.
So, double pass.
Yes.
You sink the rod with the force field on the end into the monster, and you hold out your hand and go to expand the force field. The monster starts to lift you up, and in that moment, that force field that you placed at the end of your rod expands. But it does so in a way that makes the monster's head just pop right off its body. You see it starts to rain black blood as the lower half of the monster falls to the ground, and a shard falls out from the monster's corpse in front of you.
I am grabbing that thing and I am crushing it in my hands right now.
You quickly grab the shard, and you crush it into your hand. You've seen this before. You know that by cracking one of these gift shards, you've seen it on the TVs, you've seen people talking about it, you should get a new gift. And in that moment, you do. Let's see what gift you random into. Roll a 20-sided for me.
Okay, I rolled a 12.
Roll another one.
Okay, I rolled a 17.
Give me a moment. 12 and 17.
Also, I cannot stress to chat enough how I quite literally am physically shaking from the adrenaline and cannot stop.
Interesting. The gift that you will have, the new gift that you've obtained, is called Self-Destruct.
Oh.
You can put yourself to 0. When putting yourself to 0 in this way, you will not go into negatives. And it does exactly what it sounds. You self-destruct. Doing one last push of all your energy and aura coming out in an explosive fashion and blowing up everything around you. Now, in case anyone's confused, when you hit 0, you go unconscious. However, when you hit -10, you die. So, by being able to put yourself to 0, as long as no one comes up and starts to tamper with your body or crush it or anything like that, this could be one good last finishing act.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Could be interesting. Okay. Any
We're going
last?
to
Oh, sorry.
move
Never
on.
mind.
We're gonna move on
Okay.
to Boone. I'll come back to you then.
Okay. Okay.
Very sick, Sappy. Very sick.
Thank you. Dude.
Got that DDD build.
I'm like fucking King
Killing
DDD
it.
in this bitch.
Boone, you get teleported down, and like it said, everyone gets teleported into different spots. However, you couldn't help but feel somewhat unlucky. Because, now, don't get me wrong, you didn't get teleported down next to any other criminal, nor did you get teleported down next to Chester. However, you can't help but feel a little uneasy about what you see. And you look around to your left and right, and you see huge amounts of oversized spider webs and spider eggs. And throughout the spider eggs, you see hundreds of little spiders crawling around. And this is all around you. You see trees upside down. And you're thinking, that's weird. Why are the trees upside down? You notice that the darkness has formulated ground to kind of curve. And there are trees upside down. And throughout the trees, eggs of various spiders just fill the area with huge amounts of spider webs everywhere. All oversized.
The fuck? Okay. Okay, can I take a look around and see? Well, first off, can I make sure that I'm being sneaky? Like I'm just stealthy and hopefully they don't see me?
Do you have a proficiency in that?
I do not.
Okay. I mean, you could still roll for it. If you would like to stream your rolls, I will hop off ol' Sappy and I will tune into yours. Roll a 20-sided twice for me.
Okay. 7.
Unfortunately, you're not being the sneakiest lad, and it's possible you were detected, but, I mean, is it really so bad if you get detected by some baby spiders? It's probably not the end of the world. By the way, these baby spiders are about this big, in case you were wondering. And there are hundreds of them crawling all over the eggs. You start to walk quietly, and are you going in the general direction you think the exit would be from this area?
Do I see like a break in the spider webs at all? Like, is there like a line like that's away from me that's more leading
So it
towards
looks like
a
you got
normal tree line?
teleported into somewhat of a crevice. And in that crevice where the ground curves up, it's a big spider nest.
Okay, I'm gonna make my way from like whatever I can make the quickest distance away from here is probably for the best.
Okay. You start to go towards what you believe to be the exit. As you walk, you notice the ground underneath you is kind of sticky, and you're having a hard time pulling your foot up with each step. Is there anything you'd like to do in response to that?
I'd like to see if there's any visual signs that show what parts of the ground are sticky, and then see if I can step on everything but those.
The ground has a lifted smoke or fog around it that emanates darkness, making it hard to tell. However, you could still try to determine it. Roll a 20 side.
7 again? What the fuck?
Mono 7s. Unfortunately, with your rolls, which aren't treating you very well, you can't tell.
Okay, I'm gonna try and space out my steps and see if I can feel any differences in where I'm stepping.
Okay. You do so. Roll an intelligence check.
6. My intelligence is 11, so pass.
Okay. You intellectually start to move through the ground, determining what areas are sticky, what areas are less sticky, and you do manage to get to the entrance. And as you get to the entrance, from the darkness above, a giant spider comes down, and it goes to grab you. But what's weird about this spider is that it doesn't have the head of a spider. It has the body of a spider and the head of a wasp. It also has a giant stinger on its spider ass as it flies down and goes to take the stinger and shove it through you. Mind you, this thing is the size of a human. This stinger is the size of a full-on spear coming towards your midsection. You see huge amounts of venom oozing from the wasp's head. What do you do? 5, 4, 3,
I try to jump
2,
over the attack,
1.
take my katana, and stab it through the head.
Dex check twice, and I hope to God that you pass.
Pass. Fail.
So the first dex check was a pass. As the giant spider comes down and swings its ass towards you, you leap upwards without issue. You go to pull out the katana and swing down. However, a spider web launches from somewhere else, hits you, and sticks you to a wall. You feel yourself struggling to get out. And you see several large spiders, all with varying heads of different monsters and different creatures. We're looking at the heads of dogs, coyotes, humans. These things are morphed, and they start crawling towards you. What do you do?
Was it the hand that doesn't have the katana in it? I grab one of my throwing daggers and I start trying to cut the webs off.
Okay. You are having trouble moving. You reach for one of your daggers, and you start cutting the web. Roll a 20-sided twice.
4, 8.
Whew! Whew! You're cutting, but it's not working. You get through one, and then one of the spiders comes up to you. And you see this thing actually has a spider head as it leans in towards you, and various forms of liquid leak out of its mouth and start to leak down your face. You have one hand currently free with the throwing knife in hand, and you see it getting close to your mouth, about to just tear into you. What do you do? 5, 4, 3.
I try to take the
2,
katana as
1.
it's currently grabbed, and I just try to stab upwards as hard as I can.
All right, you still have the katana in hand, and you awkwardly start to basically go like this and do a quick little jab. Roll a 20-sided.
Nat 20.
You slice it directly into the head, and with such momentum, you actually cut through a lot of the webs. You manage to fall down, and you land in front of the entrance. You see a ton of baby spiders start crawling towards you at high speeds. You're right at the entrance. What do you do?
I try to run directly towards the entrance, and I try to dodge all of the spiders.
Dex check twice.
9, pass. Fail.
You see a spider swing in from above. You duck underneath it. Another spider leaps up, and you duck, and you go over it. You see another spider charge and leap onto your chest. It's about to bite into you. What do you do? 5, 4.
I take
3,
the hand. I take
2,
the hand that has
1.
the throwing knife, and I immediately stab the spider.
20-sided.
3.
You go to stab, and in that moment, you stab yourself. But you kind of think, that might be okay. This spider was about to bite me. It's gone. You fucking tear it off. This big spider falls to the ground, and its legs are going like this as it lays on its back. You start sprinting. Roll 3 6-sideds.
On the board. 7.
On 3 6-sideds? Oh,
Yep.
dear God. You start running as fast as you can. You are going to take damage from your stab. Roll an 8-sided to see how much damage you take.
7.
You take 7 damage from stabbing yourself, but you got rid of the spider. You're running as fast as you can, and you see the darkness start to wrap up and move around you. And then you see a giant monstrosity similar to what was on top of the pits in floor 1 starts walking. This monstrosity has 4 arms. Arms up here, arms down here, and a long, what looks to be stag beetle type head. And it looks at you with red eyes. It starts charging towards you.
You want some toys to play with? I try to dodge out of the way of it, and I want to activate Aura Read, and I want to see if I can find where any other players might be, or any other convicts might be.
Dex check.
6, so pass.
You dodge backwards as it swings towards you. You Aura Read, and something weird happens. In that Aura Read, it's almost like you're cut off from the world. You get really confused for a moment. And you think to yourself, that can't make sense. And you activate your Aura Read again, and you quite literally look at the aura and the energies around you. You don't see anything beyond this spider's nest that you're in. You see the various spiders and thousands of eggs and the thousands of baby hot spiders hatching. You see the monster in front of you. But is it possible to literally not sense anything? No convict? No one? Is this some sort of joke? Are you even in the pits? You know that there's an exit, but now your heart's starting to sink. As your Aura Read is stating, if you run through that exit, are you just falling into an endless darkness? You don't sense anything.
I think I'll have to trust how the pits were the first time that I was here. That monster that's attacking me, is there a crystal on it, much like the one that Siren shot in the first episode?
Roll a 20-sided.
That one.
Unfortunately, if there is, you can't see it. You see the monster shoot a web out of its mouth. The web hooks onto something, and it swings towards you at high speed, and it's coming towards you to grab you. Several of the baby spiders are crawling along the ground as well to get over to your body.
I quickly try to dodge out of the way at an angle where the monster will instead hit the other monster instead, and I try to use that to make a break for it.
I'm a little confused by what you mean. I said there were baby spiders crawling at you, and I said that there was like the single large monster running towards or swinging towards you.
Oh,
So
I thought you were saying, okay, I thought you were saying something else was swinging towards me, my bad. Then yeah, I'll try to dodge out of the way and then use that dodge afterwards to make a break for it.
Okay. Hopefully you pass. Roll 2 dex checks.
That is a meets. I don't know if that beats because if it's pressure or not, but. And then I've got a fail.
All right. In this time of need, one of the checks will count, the other one doesn't. As it swings towards you, you dodge the initial swing. However, you move and you dodge one swing of the arms. However, the other swing of its arms does connect to your stomach. And you get hit in the stomach by this large stag beetle-like monster that stands 7 or 8 feet tall above you. As it sinks its fist into you, you fly into a wall, and right above the exit, you slam into the ceiling, and your body falls to the ground. Roll a 20-sided for breaking something.
18.
Thankfully, you flex in that moment, and you don't break anything, but you will take damage. You take, in total, 13 damage. You see the thing flex and roar out into the air. The baby spiders quickly rush towards your body on the ground. You're struggling to get up because you're so sore and in pain. You see these baby spiders looking like they have various venom and numbing poisons coming from their mouth, leaking from them as they're about to connect with your body that's on the ground. What do?
I take the katana and I make a wide slice and I try to get all of them in one go.
I will say, this is a good idea for the initial wave, but there is like 100 of them, and growing. There's like nests of them. So I'm still cool to go forth with that action if you'd like, but there's a lot more coming beyond that.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go for the wide slice and then use the second it gives me to get back up. And you said where's the big monster located?
I'm sorry. You got hit towards the exit, so that's like, well, what you assume might be. That's right behind you, and then rushing towards you is this giant monster slightly to your right. Not too far away.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go for that swipe, and then I'm gonna start running to my left.
Okay. Roll a 20-sided.
14.
You do the initial swipe down, and you cut through a ton of the baby spiders. Blood and venom splashes all over the place. Roll a 20-sided, the venom might land on you.
12.
The venom splashes up, and you manage to dodge out of the way of it. The monster is about to connect with you. You've hoisted yourself up completely in that moment. The swing gave you enough time. What's the plan?
I'm gonna try to dodge out of the way of the monster, take the katana, try to slice its head off, and then just make a break for it.
Roll a dex check twice.
Pass. Pass.
20-sided for the swing.
Nat 20.
It charges up towards you, and it swings, and as it does, you duck underneath it, you take your katana, and you swing upwards. As you do, you slice off both of its long, stag beetle-like mouthpieces. It steps backwards and stutters as it shouts out in pain. You said you were breaking for the exit. This should give you enough time to do so.
Gotcha, sounds good.
Roll a 20-sided.
16.
You dip out, and as you jump through the exit, you see reality morph around you, and you land on the ground. You look, and you see what looks to be a run-down building that you've landed in. And not only that, somebody is standing there looking at you as you drop out of nowhere. I will get to that in a second. I gotta go pee-pee, and we'll find out who it is. Feel free to talk to chat.
I'm gonna use the bathroom too, actually, BRB.
I just want to say, spider ass.
I know, the spider ass got me too.
Vodka, if you're still listening, the spider ass is known as the abdomen.
The minute he said spider ass, I started like cracking up.
Yeah, that was really good though. I love
stinger
spider
on its
ass.
spider ass.
There's a big stinger on its spider ass. It swings its spider ass towards you. It's trying to hit you with its ass.
It's trying to back it up real nice. Oh, and Boone, it was twerking on you.
That was really funny.
People spamming the twerk.
Yeah. I love chat.
It was so funny. I wonder who's gonna be standing there. Curious.
I also wonder who's going to be standing there.
For both of you guys' little things, I've been sitting here like stressing out, like rubbing my hands together, like.
Bro, I'm so stressed.
I'm like, dice gods, please let them roll well.
Honestly, though.
I'm scared.
I hope all goes well for Siren and Reika as well, seeing how the pits are a bit of a nightmare to traverse alone.
Yeah. I'm a little nervous. Cause I also, I think Siren was already in his location from the last episode. So I'm wondering what will happen there. Welcome back.
Yeah. Hey. I believe it did bring up an interesting thing, a question in my mind that I'm afraid to know the answer of. But reality shifting around and teleporting you to different places, I really hope that if we end up meeting each other, it does not separate us.
It might.
I would be very sad.
Yeah, what'd you think of that Marigold backstory, though?
It was good.
It was fantastic, honestly.
It's very good.
Also, I heard you making fun of me about the spider ass. I didn't say it was a spider. I said it was spider-like. I said it was spider-like. So
You
it's
did
a
say
morph.
spider
Could
ass.
very likely, yeah, it might be a spider ass. You don't know. It is a morph monstrosity. So technically, I'm not incorrect, Mr. Ass.
I need someone to draw a spider ass really quick.
Yeah. Where's the fan art of spider ass?
I need a
Anyways.
picture of vodka saying spider ass, and it's just like a little thought bubble in the corner.
Anyways, very lame season finale so far, when you think about it. Anywho, Boone,
Yep.
you see someone standing there as you wipe yourself off, and you don't know whether to be happy, spooked, sad, but you do see someone you recognize. But it's not Chester. And you don't know why you see this person. You see Boris standing there, staring at you. Well, what the fuck do we have here? I thought you were on death row.
Yeah, I thought I was too.
Well, I see that they failed to kill you. Good thing old Boris is here. I could get the job done.
I just smile at him. Then come get me, Copper.
I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
I said, then come get me, Copper.
God. Can I ask you one question real quick before I decide to break you in half?
Go right ahead.
Why'd a piece of trash like you have to drag Reika down with you?
I've already tried explaining myself. To try and do it again means I think you're actually gonna listen.
You see him roll your eyes. Bro blows up an entire hospital, kills 60 people, majority of which were children, brings down his teammate Reika, and then gives me sass? Man, you were garbage when we met, you're still garbage now! You see him start charging you.
I ready the katana, and I put my I ready the katana. I put my throwing dagger back in the sheath, and I just have both my hands with the katana.
Okay. He charges towards you, he's right in front of you, and he goes, summons a machete, and goes to swing right through you. What do you do? 5.
I try to dodge around the
3.
swing, immediately go to his backhand, and then I want to touch him and do freeze touch.
Okay. Roll a dex check.
Pass.
Okay. You dodge the swing, you loop around him, and you go to freeze touch. Now, this is skin-on-skin contact, and he's wearing a shirt. So, what is your plan?
I try to grab his head.
Okay. You reach up, 20-sided.
12 again.
You touch the back of his head, and you activate freeze touch. And in that moment, with a big smile on your face, you think you got him. But your entire body freezes. Boone.
Oh,
You
shit.
feel
Okay.
yourself frozen in place as he slowly turns around and looks at you. Come on. You really thought old Boris wouldn't have a bunch of gifts? They do call me the Collector. Looks like you were gonna freeze touch me or something, since you're not moving. You see he summons a machete into his hand. It's a little gift called Reflection. And as you already know, you can summon machetes too. He goes and he swings directly towards your neck. What do you say or do?
I try to take the katana, even though I know I'm frozen. I'm gonna try my best to resist it and try to block the machete.
Roll a luck check.
18.
Roll a resistance check.
15.
In that moment and in a time of need, you manage to break it, and your katana smashes into his machete. Come on! Gonna keep sassing me? And you see with his other hand, he takes it and he goes to grab towards your head. No machete in hand, just goes to grab.
You try to take, what is it? One of my hands holding the katana, the other hand I want to grab one of my throwing knives, and I'd like to cut along his palm and go down his wrist.
Sure. 20-sided.
6.
You take it, and you go to stab into his hand, and as you do, you bounce off of his hand, almost as if he's made of steel or something. And he continues, reaches towards your shoulder, and at that moment, so he was going towards your head, but he went towards your shoulder since you kind of put him off course. He places his hand on your shoulder. Gift energy goes through it, and using the force of whatever's hardening his skin, he goes to crush. What do you do? 5.
I'm stopped.
4. 20-sided.
5.
Time stop fails. Roll a constitution check.
18. Fail.
You start to feel lightheaded from failing, and he goes and he crushes. Jesus. You're gonna take 17 damage. And your flesh in your shoulder, as well as your shoulder blade, gets fractured as he squeezes and crushes. You scream out in pain as you fall to the ground in front of him and start holding your arm, gasping for air. Are you still alive with that 17 damage?
Yes.
Alright. You just sit there holding your arm, screaming. Come on, trash! Pick yourself up! And you see him line up his foot and goes to kick you down further. What do you do?
I would like to try to dodge out of the way of it, and I want to run up to him, and I want to grab... I want to basically run up to him and grapple him, and basically I'm just in front of his chest, and I'm holding his head.
So you're running up to him. You're down an arm right now, and you want to run up to him, and you want to leap up, and you want to grab, like, with your good arm, grab his chest.
Grab around, like, be in front, like, around his chest, but then try to, like, grab around his neck.
Okay. Roll a 20-sided.
17.
You run up, and normally a 17 should be good, and as you leap up, unfortunately, your rolls are not as strong as they look to be, as you are down an arm. You're bleeding out. You failed that constitution check, and as you run, he slightly outmaneuvers you, and he punches you right in the stomach. You feel blood and spit come out of your mouth as he sinks his fist into you, and your vision starts to blur. We are gonna go to Reika. You there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay. You find yourself in this spooky, dark, questionable environment. You look at the ever-changing darkness around you. You see swarms of bugs bzzz, flying past you. Thankfully, they pay no mind to you. What's the plan?
I am gonna survey the area, just see what it is that I see around me.
You look around, and you see, not too far out in the distance, what looks to be large rock structures, potentially buildings.
I guess I'll go towards them.
Okay. As you go through, you hear something not too far in the distance that makes you sick to your stomach. You hear someone say, I didn't realize a pretty little girl would be waiting down here. And you think, is someone talking to me? And you look and you see a group of men are weapons in hand surrounding Ember. You see she's got tattoos down her arms. I don't recognize any of you from the meeting. From the meeting? Well, I don't recognize you from death row. The warden said we could have some fun. One of my favorite activities that got me in jail was slicing the skin off of women. Let's start with her! And you see him licking his lips and start sprinting towards her. It is a 3v1. Clearly, these people are not from the meeting. You're not sure who the fuck they are or where they came from.
I am gonna start making my way over there, and I have my whip in hand.
You start running over there, whip in hand. You see all three of them. Ember dodges, ducks back, palms one of them in the chest, and a fire blast comes out of her palm, engulfing one of them in fire. The other guy, though, goes up and grabs her. And you see the guy, yes, hold her there! And he goes to cut, and you see she explodes with fire energy, and the one guy backs off of her. Holy shit! What the fuck? However, it's still a 3v1, and it seems she's struggling. You're running in, whip in hand. What do you do?
The one that was about to cut her, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take my whip and I'm gonna go for his neck.
All right, stream your rolls. Let's get those rolls up. All right, roll 20-sided.
I got an 8.
As you run up, you see the guy go to swing, and it's an open shot. I mean, it's still a 3v1, and he goes to stab right into the girl. You whip, and you wrap the whip around his arm, holding his hand. And he looks back, where did she come from? And you start to pull his hand with the whip, and you have it. What do you do?
I'm gonna get my dagger ready in the other hand, and I'm gonna try and pull him close enough so that I can go ahead and slice at him in the abdomen.
20-sided.
Fuck, 5.
You go to pull. Sadly, your strength isn't good enough. He takes the whip and yanks you. And as you come flying forward, he takes the blade and he shoves it into your midsection. You are going to take 14 damage. Now, even though you're getting stabbed here, you did get the other guy off Ember, and it seems she's doing better against the 2v1. However, something disgusting happens in front of you. This guy, and I'm just gonna say it for anybody confused, this is one of the death row inmates, obviously. You can tell. This guy pulls the knife out of Reika and instantly starts licking the blood seductively off of his blade. Oh. And just like swallowing your blood as quickly as he can.
Ew. I am... How close am I to him? Because, I mean, he must be pretty close at this point, right?
Yeah. He looks at you and he goes, go ahead! Hit me! You want to hurt me, right?
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna try and death jaw
20-sided.
Please work, please work, please work. I got a 10.
Your jaw expands, and you go to chomp on him. And suddenly, a glow appears around his body, and you get jolted backwards. Take 5 damage.
Fuck.
He looks at you. I have a little gift. It's called Blood of the Wicked. Anytime I consume the blood of someone, I become permanently immune to them and any capabilities they would have. So now, you are nothing but an ant compared to me. You see he starts sprinting towards you, blade in hand, and goes to swing directly towards your throat.
I'm gonna dodge him.
20-sided.
Please. Fucking hell! Why is everything not working? I got an 18.
He stabs you again, and blood sprays out of you. You are going to take another 6 damage. However, in that moment, thankfully, enough time had passed, and you see this guy just burst into flames, and he drops to the ground. Ember quickly runs up to you, and you see one criminal dead, another criminal dead, and the one that was just going after you consumed by fire and drops to the ground. Ember quickly helps you up to your feet. Are you alright?
I could be better.
That guy was a weirdo. I don't think I could have handled 3v1. Thanks for the assist.
Yeah, of course. I don't think we've, properly met, but I'm Rika.
Name's Ember. You see her reach into her bag, and she pulls out what looks to be some bandages. Here, let me help you. And she starts to go to wrap your wounds for you.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I have healing touch too, so I mean I can probably help myself a little bit.
I apologize. I didn't know. Well,
no,
I mean,
you're okay.
In case the healing touch doesn't, fully affect it.
No, I really do appreciate it. It's very sweet of you. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and try and healing touch myself.
Roll 20-sided.
14.
You start to heal yourself. Do you say anything to Ember?
Have you seen anybody else around from the meeting or anything, or did you just pop up in here?
I spawned in not too long ago. I haven't seen anything, and then at that moment, her head blows off.
What?
You see a gunshot come through, and it shoots a hole through Ember's head, and blood splatters everywhere, and her body falls to the ground. You slowly start to turn and look. You could say that was a pretty good shot. Hello! I am Riddle. Riddle me this. Why would you walk into my territory? Or at least, the territory that was given me to watch by the boss man. This is my territory, not yours. Naughty, naughty. But the line is right there. You look and you see what looks to be a very hard to see line in the dirt. And you see that Ember is on the side of the line that he's on, and you're on the opposite side of the line. Oh, these criminals. Gross. They're also in my territory. You just see him just shoots an extra bullet into each of the heads of the already dead criminals.
Am I able to quickly drag Ember's body from one side of the line to the other one?
You start to do so, and he goes, That is on my side. If you take it to your side, we will have to fight. And I hate violence! Oh, it spooks me. God, I would have to hurt somebody? Oh, God, no. Leave that to Dorothy. I want nothing to do with that. You see him looking, and he's got a big top hat on. And you also see him with various gothic etchings in his face. He's got pale white skin and a bizarre suit on. And a bow tie. You see him pull out a cane and twirl it in his hand. Listen, you'd rather not become an enemy of the Judas cult? I know not what you people are doing. How dare you! And you see him shoot a bird that flew into his area, and it drops on the ground. That gosh darn bird tried to break my one rule. Don't break my one rule!
I won't break your rule. I'll stay on this side. I just have one question for you.
Of course!
Do you know where we are specifically? I would just like to know if maybe you've seen... I know we're in the pits. I understand. What is this territory that you're watching over?
You see him doing exactly what I'm doing on screen. How dare you! And he shoots an ant.
Oh, okay. Mr. Riddle, was it?
Yes.
Have you seen a briefcase of any kind around here? Maybe.
You.
I'm assuming that's a no.
You.
Okay. Well, I see.
What are we talking about? Sorry,
You know
I was
what,
distracted.
Right. You know what? I'll leave you to it. You enjoy your territory. I'm gonna go the other way.
Cool. I'm gonna harvest this prey. You see him start gathering the bodies, and he walks over towards Ember, grabs her by her hair, and starts to drag her body.
Mr. Riddle, is it possible that I could just take that one specifically?
Which one? This one?
Yeah. Could
Why?
I have that one?
Why?
Oh, it just, that one is important to me. Could I have it? Pretty please.
You. No. What? It's on my side. This is mine. You can't. What? What? You want it? It's my side. Now let. This isn't on your side. It's on my side. The fuck?
Okay. Reika's gonna go ahead and start going the other direction.
As you do, you notice the pit atmosphere starts to chaotically shift and connect and weave around you. And suddenly, due to the ground just shifting like a jigsaw puzzle, Ember's body is now on the opposite side of the line and out of his hand. And he looks at his hand, and he looks at her on the opposing side of the line, and he's just like, the fuck?
Can I go and grab her and be like, that's mine. That's mine. It's on my side.
As you go to grab, he points the gun at your head. Ain't no way. Finders, keepers, losers, weepers. I don't care about that side shit. Did it ever seem like it truly mattered to me if someone was on my side? How dare you! He shoots a rabbit that's on his side. And the molten rabbit that was emanating in darkness just falls to the ground. It's my side! I'm bringing her back to Master Judas, and you will not be in my way! He starts aggressively walking towards, you.
I am going to quickly grab Ember's body, and I'm gonna have her, backpack on me, and I'm gonna run towards, the warping area.
20-sided.
Ooh, don't fail me now, please. 16.
You start running into the warping reality. Hoisting Ember on your back, you sprint. How dare you! And he whips out a cane, and he twirls the cane in his hand and passes it back and forth between two hands. You see him snap his finger, and two monsters come from the ground. Go, my minions! And the two monsters go to grab you. They look like the monsters that were on the surface.
I'm gonna try and dodge around them so that they don't grab me.
2 dex checks.
Oh, please, please, please. Please, 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 please. Okay, that is a... Wait, what is my dex again? That is a meet and a pass.
You see one grab you and you dodge, another one leaps towards you and you dodge, and you run into the morphing atmosphere, and it takes you to somewhere else. You get spat out, and you find yourself on a large rock structure. It seems you're on top of what might be a large building emanating in darkness, and you have Ember on your back safely. What do you do?
Can I try and healing touch Ember? I don't know how well it's gonna work, but I'm assuming that she's either, you know, I'm hoping that I can try and heal her.
Sure. Roll a 20-sided.
Fuck, I got a 6.
You unfortunately fail to heal her. Would you like to try again? It might be the last utilization of your healing for the day.
I have the healing potion too. I don't know if that will help her.
It definitely could. That's a more surefire way, though you'd be down a healing potion. She should presumably have one in her stuff too, if you would rather utilize that.
Yeah, I'm gonna check and see if she has one on her and use it on her if she has it.
You look through her stuff, you do find one, and you feed it to her. Roll a 20-sided for effectiveness.
7.
It starts to seal her wound, thankfully, but she's still unconscious.
Okay. At least she's okay.
You notice that on this building you've ended up at, there is a window-like structure that you can go through. You're on a rooftop, so you're gonna have to, like, kind of scale down through the windows.
Is there anything else around me, or is it just the rooftop that I see?
Yeah, there's, like, so, the first floor is held up by huge amounts of darkness and tendrils. That darkness and tendrils that holds up the entire first floor is right behind you. And you can see it kind of looking alive as it's throbbing and moving. That is, like, what's behind you. And the building structure is connected into the side of this thing, and you're right there on that rooftop. So, I mean, yes, that's what's behind you, but isn't really much else you can see beyond that. You're going to have to scale down.
Okay, I'll go ahead and go through the window structure.
Okay. You go through the window structure. Roll a 20-sided for sneaking.
Oh. I got a 20.
I mean, that's good.
Oh, okay.
That's good. Like a masterclass ninja, you sneak through without anyone or anything detecting you. You can hear voices and stuff in the distance. And as you kind of crawl down, you see there's a workbench. And along the workbench, there's a variety of tools and pictures. There's newspaper cuts. There's a whole bunch of stuff. A lot of it's worn out.
I want to investigate it, just to kind of see what's on there.
Roll a 20-sided.
11.
You go to investigate it, and something catches your eye immediately. You look, and there are pictures of a variety of children. Many, as you look through, you've never seen them before. And then, as you sift through the photos, you see a picture of what looks to be a younger siren as a child.
Is there any information on the picture, or is it just a picture of Siren?
When you flip over the picture, you see subject test number 47. Just says 047. Subject test number 047. It says undeveloped property, gun summoning, and it also says LPS. You're not sure what that means. Additionally, it goes on further. Time of date of major testing. And then you look further, and it says God of War, God of Potential. And etchings at the bottom.
What are the etchings on the bottom?
You're not sure? That's exactly that. It's just etchings, chicken scratch.
Okay.
You, keep looking, and you find another photo. It's of Boone.
Okay, does that one have information on it?
Yeah. It says, test subject number, subject properties, time stop, and then it says a little bit further, aura reading. It says subject 20 will be going in with subject 21. Time of date, this. The goddess of love. And then there are etchings at the bottom.
Okay. Interesting. Huh. Is there anything in the newspaper scrappings that are there that say anything about these test subjects?
There are newspaper scrappings, and the newspaper scrappings highlight various names. But what's weird is that a lot of these newspaper scrappings are in different languages. However, names across languages don't differ very often. So, at least in this world, you look, and there is a set of names, and one name specifically, that is coming up a lot. The name in question from these old newspaper clippings is Velgith. Velgith.
Okay. Is there any, like, pictures on these newspaper scrappings that I can kind of paint a picture for myself who this Velgith might be?
You look through it, and you can't find anything. You notice another name come up a few times. Terra. Terra.
Okay.
You hear distant talking in the background. Come on, you're gonna love it here. Don't look so shy.
Is there, I'm assuming that this is like a closed off room, right? So there's like a door.
Yeah.
Do I hear it right on the other side of the door, or is it kind of further away?
It is further down the hallway, and you see two shadows kind of walk by the room, and you see the shadows illuminate into the room through the light, and they keep walking. You see a girl with long black hair and gothic etchings down her face. And you see another girl, which is a cat girl. And on the side profile that you see, you recognize her as Roddy.
Oh, what the hell is Roddy doing here?
You see the cat girl has a lifeless stare and is just staring into the ground, quietly following behind the other girl.
Okay. I'm assuming that this area is not safe at this point. So Is there anywhere, oh shit. I feel like I should just let them walk. I'm not even gonna interfere, but can I listen in and see if I can, like, hear them talking about anything?
Would you like to try to tail them? You still have your 20 sneak active.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try and, like, very sneakily tail them and
you will have to roll
eavesdrop.
another 20-sided, but you still have some of that leeway from the last roll. So go ahead and roll a 20-sided for me.
Oh, please, please, please. I got a 10.
You start to sneak, and you slowly but surely, your heart, boom, 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 boom. You kind of turn the corner of the room, and you thought you were certain that you saw Roddy. But now that you take another look, you're not so sure. And this is what I mean by that. As you sit there and you look, you see the cat girl sitting on a bed. Just like this. And she's sitting like this. And she has one normal arm, and the other arm is made of what looks to be living darkness. You see nothing but darkness, as well as a mouth clinging to her right here. Part of her face looks like it was healed, but you see it's nothing but like split. Her normal face complexion and then living darkness just kind of molting and flaring up. You see her. What did you do to me? I look hideous. And you see Sarah, or at least I'm going to refer to her as that so chat doesn't get confused. No, you don't look hideous at all. You look so cute. Just as cute as you were before. And you see Sarah sit next to her and kind of play with her hair a little bit. And you see the girl, the cat girl, shove her arm away. Aw. You thinking about Blue? And you see she freezes up and holds her head. Blue. Oh, I guess I hit a weak spot. I'm sorry about that. Listen, you have to keep moving forward. Mourn now. Let it out. However, great things are to come. My master is a wonderful individual who will help you. He could even bring back your beloved. He could bring back Blue. He is a miracle worker. Don't worry. You hear all this go down. You see the girl with long black hair start to get up, and she starts walking towards the doorway, which you are right at. What do you do?
Is there anything that I can hide under or inside of?
No, it's just an open hallway.
Awesome. Shit. Is there any other hallways that I could probably, like, go down that she wouldn't
I mean, you
be in eyesight
probably
of?
just want to start running at this point. The more you think right now, the sooner she's getting to the door. So I'm guessing you're just gonna be sprinting, and we can leave it up to luck.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to that workshop room and out the window back onto the roof.
Roll a luck check twice.
Okay. Pass and a fail.
Now, this isn't a place you fully remember, as it is a pretty confusing area. Do you have anything like mapping or like any proficiency that would help you in this situation, or not so much?
I have climbing proficiency.
Well, direction is what you need. You start running, you make a turn, you're like, I think it was this way, and you bust through a door. And now, you have been through some bullshit. I mean, we've seen criminals, we've seen that dude with the weird top hat screaming and howling. I mean, you saw someone get shot, you saw, originally down here, a giant monstrosity. So, like, you really didn't know what would come next, but all of your ideas kind of led to, it's gonna be something terrible. And To your surprise, it was anything but. As you burst through the door, you see a ton of people partying. You look and you see a full bar, them wiping the bar, and as you run through, you look around and you see flashing lights and people just jamming out, talking, chatting, and it's so dark in the room that people might not even be able to tell who you are. In fact, in that moment, a guy comes up to you and goes, "Hey, let me buy you a drink!" Kind of screaming over the music.
Sure. I'm gonna blend in.
As you go up to the bar with him, you're like, "What do you want?"
Get me the strongest thing you get.
All right. They hand you a beverage of molten darkness, and he hands it to you with a smile on his face.
I'm gonna look at him. Is this gonna kill me?
Maybe. Drink up, baby. And you start to, like, put it to your lips. What do you do?
I'm going to splash it behind my back really quick. I'll take a little sip of it, but just like eat.
20-sided.
17.
You sip a little bit, and as soon as you do, almost like instantaneous, you feel your body start to go euphoric and numb. And you're like, whoa, I feel good. And then you throw the drink behind you, and you're like, you're in this, like, this balance between you kind of feel good, and then you kind of like, wait, hold on, I need to focus, and you kind of feel good off of just one sip. That shit was strong, otherworldly. He looks at you, pulls you to the dance floor, and a bunch of people are just kind of like vibing. They look tripped the fuck out.
I guess I'm gonna dance with the guy, and I don't know if I can see like the front door or anything.
20-sided.
19.
You continue to dance, and you're vibing, and you try to work your way to the front door. As you do, I'm gonna say a bunch of time passes. You spend a solid, like, 15, 20 minutes dancing. You go out the door, and you find yourself in somewhat of a hall, and you start to walk down the hallway. Your heart, ba-boom, 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 really fast. And you see someone open the door and goes, "Hey, wait." You look back and you see a girl with long black hair, a big smile on her face, and gothic, just like, etchings on her. "Where you going, friend of Boone?"
You know, I was just gonna go get some fresh air outside.
"Why not stay and party?"
You know, I would love to. It's been a blast in here.
"You know, the stuff we make for our drinks is oh so expensive, and I couldn't help but notice you didn't even drink it all. Here, I got you one, so you can drink it properly." You have the feeling if you drink that drink, you are going to be numb and immobile, tripped out, like, fucking on a bad trip. And she walks up to you with a smile. "Here, drink." And she shoves it into your chest.
You know, I already had quite a bit. I don't know if I could do 2 of them, you know?
I couldn't help but notice you left a poor girl back near our roofing. Don't worry, I already collected her for you.
I see.
Anyways, drink. It's okay. Let's have some fun, girlie. And you see her push the glass up to your lips. Drink.
You know, it's really bad sportsmanship to try and force a drink on a woman, don't you think?
Listen, I just think if you're gonna party with us, you gotta really experience it. I'll make sure your body's taken care of.
Yeah, something tells me you definitely will. How far away am I from the front door? Like, officially?
You have a little bit of a distance to move. It would be like at least 14 seconds to get to the door.
If I drink this, can you promise me something?
And what would that be?
The girl that you collected does not get touched or tampered with. And I don't get touched or tampered with.
I mean, I guess a girl's gotta look out for herself. Makes sense. I was just gonna put you to sleep for a little bit while we determine what to do with you. I truly didn't have that much malicious intent. However, maybe keeping you here would be a bad idea, given you do have connections to Little Boone. You see she starts to change her mind and pull the drink down. Little Boone? He's an old friend of mine.
How much of a little friend of yours?
Oh, a girl was once in love, you could say. But nowadays, I'm not so sure. Love is hard. Emotions swing. You know how it is.
Yeah, don't I know it.
You see her think to herself a little bit. You know, I'll do you a favor. Just leave the premise, okay? Don't take anything with you. Don't try to take that girl with you, as she's already under Dorothy right now. And I don't feel like explaining to any of my colleagues why we're doing this or that behind the boss's back. I'm gonna give you a free pass for today. Consider it one final favor to Little Boone before I cut him off completely. Just leave and do it discreetly. I'd rather not get in trouble with my elders.
Understood. I do have one more question for you, though, before I leave.
Really pushing your luck. And what would that be?
Sorry? What's your name?
Name's Sarah. How could you forget this pretty little face? You see
I
her
won't
start
forget
walking
it.
to the door. You know, do me a favor, too. If you see Boone again, can you leave him a message for me?
Sure.
Let him know that Sarah says, "This is how you choose to utilize your freedom? You disappoint me." And you see her start to walk towards the front door. Open it. Remember what I said. Own up to your deal, and don't take anything off the premise. I suggest you get out before the party ends. If they capture you, you're never going to see the first floor again.
You got it.
You see her walk out the front door and leave. You take it that should probably be your sign to get going, too.
Yep.
Okay. As you start to walk towards the same front door that Sarah went out of, you feel someone grab your sleeve. And your heart stops. You were so close to getting out, and some of the stuff that Sarah was saying to you really freaked you the fuck out. Like, if you get captured, you'll never see the first floor again. You saw stuff about experimentation and pictures, and if you die or get captured here, I mean, this information will never meet the light of day. You turn around quickly and see who it is, and you look, and you see grabbing your sleeve with tears running down her face, is Roddy. Is that you, Reika?
Oh my god, Roddy. Yeah, it's me.
Listen, I feel drugged. I can't think clearly. They did something to my body. I miss Blue. And I just want to go home. Can you get me out of here, please? Please. I just want to go home more than anything.
I'm gonna go ahead and pat her head a little bit. Did they see you walk out here?
I mean, there was some guys eyeing me up, I guess. I don't know. You see
Did
her
Sarah
arm
see you?
is like covered in molten darkness, and as she looks up, you see one of her eyes are like red. She looks like a monstrosity from the pits.
Oh, Roddy.
Echoing in your head is Sarah's warning to just leave the premise, get out, don't try to save Ember or take anything with you. But now, sitting in front of you, is Roddy, tears running down her face, saying, I just want to go home. Can you please help me? I'm drugged and I can't navigate well. I'm scared.
Roddy, I want to take you with me. I really do. You have no idea. But I don't think out here is gonna be any safer for you than in there.
What do you mean? Just please. I'm having a hard enough time. Every time I look around, my peripherals, they aren't working. I just want to be back in my bed. I don't care where. Just want to be back. Please. Take me with you. You see she clenches onto your sleeve as tears run down her face.
Is there anybody around?
You look, and you do see people at the door kind of looking through the window, like, what's going on in there? You find yourself at what feels like an impossible dilemma. And the next choice you make, Reika, could determine where this campaign ends up and whether or not you live or die. First, roll an insanity check.
Oh, fuck. Got a 20.
Okay, you're fine. You take a deep breath, and I need a decision. Do you heed Sarah's warning? Abandon Roddy and leave? Or do you take the crying cat girl and try to get her out of there?
Roddy,
Yeah?
I'm going to come back for you.
No. No.
I need you. I'm sorry, but you need to stay here. I will come back for you.
My mom said the same
and
thing!
Ember. I'm sorry.
And she never
I will
came
come back
back!
for you. I will. I promise. You have my word. I'm coming back for you and Ember. But right now is not a good time. I promise you. I will find you. And I will find Ember.
She starts just sobbing and crying. And with pain in your heart, you make your decision. And you start to distance yourself from all of it. You get out the front door, and you start running. Removing yourself from this territory and the insanity that you've seen. And with that, we are going to move to Siren.
Yo.
You have been sitting and waiting patiently a long time. I hope you've still been enjoying yourself in this season finale.
I have.
All right. Well, it's time, bud. Let's see how you fare. And a big thank you to all of the players who have had patience between their turns. When you're all split up like this, everything takes a lot longer. But I've given you all pretty extensive turns and a lot of actions, so hopefully that makes up for it. You know, my roommate actually says when sessions happen like this, he enjoys when it's not his turn. Because he can just sit back and watch everybody else get fucked. And he can just sip on his juice.
Man, can you believe something like that? Ugh,
Yeah,
so
so
inconsiderate.
No, they'll be roommate for that. For real, for real.
Are you the same way? Are you just sipping on your sippy cup and you have a big smile
Bro,
on your face?
I was drinking my tea from Panera Bread. Like, ooh, I wonder what Breakus gonna do.
I ran out of Wendy's Coke a long time ago.
Anywho, you just witnessed two entities that emanated great power walking away from you, and their final warning was to beware of the Judas cult. It seems they were worried about potentially enemies, and there was a slight consideration on whether or not they should have killed you. But they determined that it would be okay. You gave them information that a bunch of people were sent down here to look for a case. A briefcase of sorts, and you were, for that information, told to beware of the Judas cult while you were down here. They walk off, and you stand there with ever-changing, shifting, and moving reality around you. So now I look to you and ask, Siren, what's the game plan?
Do I sense same energies I recognize? Like Boris, or
You don't. You do, however, sense mild gift energy and roll a luck check.
It's a pass.
You look over and you see a stone sticking out of the ground, and you're thinking, oh my god, what luck. A fucking gift shard, dude. Just sit in the open. Just sitting there. What? Hype? You gonna go get it?
I will make my way to it, but keeping notice of my surroundings, ready to react to anything.
You notice as a gust of wind flies through the dark pits. There is not an animal or creature in sight, and you're like, huh, weird. Anyways, you get up to the shard.
Anything weird about it?
No, why would there be anything weird?
'Cause this is a VodkaSunnyD campaign.
Anyway,
Anyway,
we can roll
done
20-sided if Siren
Anyway.
senses anything weird.
anyway,
Hey,
done some,
anyway.
done something
Anyway.
to my right hand,
Mhm.
and with my left hand, I'm gonna grab the shard bomb ready to react to anything that may try to attack.
I see. You summon a gun, you reach down, and you go to grab that luscious, tasty, yummy, delicious, ooh, you're so excited, shard. Grab the shard. Yeah, you got a gift shard now. Huh. As you pull it, you notice that there's like this weird, gooey, red strand on the very end of the gift shard that connects to the ground. And you look, and you see, as you pull it up, two eyes light up on the ground, and a giant mouth just goes to chomp and close around you, as a giant titan is what you find yourself standing on.
I am jumping out of the way and showing the tongue.
20-sided.
And 11.
Okay, and can you stream your rolls for me?
Yeah.
Waiting for that. Stream. Alright. You rolled an 11. You leap up and you said you're shooting the tongue or the strand?
Yes.
Okay. You back up, and as you back up, you see this titan emerging from the ground. as you saw Titans in the distance before, and you see the gift shard hanging from what looks to be part of its mouth, right? This little tongue strand. And it pulls, and you feel yourself get pulled in to this giant mouth that's about to crush you. You take the gun and you shoot, and you sever the tongue. You have a gift shard in your hand, and the thing screams out. 2 giant hands, the size of your body, appear to your left and right, and it goes, as you sit right here on the Titan, it goes to crush like you're an insect. What do you do?
I am trying to jump and climb down the body, and while I'm doing that, I'm crushing the gift shard.
All right, dex check twice.
First is a pass. Second is a pass.
What's your dex? 14?
Yes.
Heard. It crushes, and you leap upwards, and you start running down the body. As you do, you crush the gift shard in your hand. The gift energy flows throughout you. Roll a 20-sided twice. Order does matter, and let me know what you rolled.
First is a 10. Second is a 7.
Okay. The gift that you got is called jet propulsion. It allows you to basically put aura into your foot or into your feet, and you burst forward at high speeds. It lasts as one solid quick burst that goes at very high speeds that are hard to keep track of. Additionally, the gift protects you from that high-speed movement when it's activated.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do I have to be standing on a solid surface?
You do, yes.
Okay, noted. Jet propulsion off the leg. I'm getting the fuck out of there.
20-sided.
Oh, a 3.
You fail to activate your new gift, and you stumble. The monster sees that you're struggling, and at that moment, just fucking Pac-Man style, it goes to chomp without hesitation. Roll a 20-sided.
An 18.
You manage to barely weave out of the way and dodge. And you see this thing getting up and the entire ground shaking underneath you as you're like, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, losing your balance. This thing rises up, standing on 2 feet. You see this thing towering above you. Of course, the first floor is way up higher, so it doesn't matter. But you think, this is what's fucking living down here? The fuck? What if this came to the first floor? Instantly, it looks down at you, and your heart starts as you look, and this thing has an idea of how to kill you. It decides to just fall, and its entire body, a huge shadow looms over everything as it just falls down towards you to crush you.
Is it mouth open?
No.
Okay, I'm trying to jet propulsion, like, to the left or the right, since I'm assuming that's a short distance. Then trying to go, like, straight forward.
Good call.
And
20-sided.
And hopefully, just as a side idea, just in case it doesn't work, I did notice that the pits did shift energy when Terra started radiating energy. So I'm hoping if enough energy I use, if I don't pass this, it will like.
Would you like to intentionally output more gift energy than usual in hopes that
Yes.
the gift energy, in hopes that the pits around you move and warp?
Yes, either that or I jet propulsion like way farther.
Roll a 20-sided twice.
First is a 5. Second is a 19.
You intentionally and carelessly let out a ton of gift energy. And your theory was correct from staring at Terra. Everything around you starts to whip around. It doesn't create portals or anything, but the terrain does start to shift a little bit, and you launch out of there. As you do, you blink and you end up in another area entirely.
This guy's got the fucking battle IQ of Gojo. What the fuck?
Bro has entire whiteboards in his room and spreadsheets. He literally
Y'all
studies
think
the
I
videos.
joke.
This is
Y'all think I
insane.
joke.
He's
Y'all
not
think I
kidding,
joke
bro.
about
He
the whiteboard.
studies the videos. Anyway, you shoot off to the side, and as you do, you instantly end up in front of someone, and the person stares at you. And you think to yourself, thank God, somebody's there. Maybe I can... And they instantly pull out a sword and go to swing at you.
Short sword. I'm going to try counter while also like moving out of the way enough so it doesn't be like a direct hit if I miss.
Roll a 20-sided.
A 19.
And what was your action?
Freaking pulling out the short sword to freaking like hit their katana like out of the way.
Instantly and reactively as they swing towards you, you move with insanely fast movement and just knock the sword out of their hand. You see him instantly look at you. My bad, dude!
Do
You
I
just
recognize this
startled me!
person? Do I recognize this person?
You don't, and one thing you notice, they have a collar around them, and the collar says Death Row.
As soon as they're opening their mouth, I'm gonna see if I can summon a gun in their throats.
20-sided. What the fuck?
Nat 20!
You summon a gun in their throat as they're talking. What do? He's like, oh! Ah!
Shoot! Shoot!
You blow the gun, and it's just all over the ground.
Any other people around?
There is someone around, and at that moment, you notice similarly to, like, you can see reality kind of getting spicy around you, as someone who is different is near you, or they output some sort of energy.
I'm assuming I don't recognize this person either.
You don't. However, you hear clapping. I have to say, your battle IQ is like no other. So quick. You see a person standing there, and they have a chess piece twiddling in their hand. And you see someone standing behind them, muscular, with a giant V going down their suit. Allow me to introduce myself for a moment. My name is Gris, though I prefer Lord Gris. I am the prison warden who oversees Death Row. I got a hidden mission, and the hidden mission was to find Boone's friends. He was the one who blew up the hospital, and hunt them down while they were on this mission. And it seems that the trackers do work. You shouldn't trust everything people give you. No? You see him staring at your food pouch. Anywho, I'm here to eliminate. I mean, if you just disappeared while you were in the pits, then it's no sweat off our back, no?
What's your
Anywho,
definition of a friend? The way
I don't know.
see it.
I mean, Maribel cleared you. However, she does not make the rules. She is one measly 5 member from the first floor. So, let's play some chess, shall we?
Hey, about the question. While he was talking, did I happen to pick up like extreme gift energy, like that's different, like Rins, or like just ain't gift energy at all? That's not these two.
This guy, this duo right here, it's coming from them. They're not to be trifled with. I mean, if you're gonna have a prison warden overseeing Death Row, they gotta have something cooking, right? Because you know that there are maniac criminals. As he fiddles with his chess piece, you see that his eyes start to glow, and his center eye, a third center eye, appears on his head. 3 eyes in total. He stares at you. You seem so interested in power. I'll break something down for you. 1, 2, 3. First, the Eye of Prediction. It allows me to see into the future. Next, the Eye of Secrets. It allows me to see all of your gifts and know exactly how they work. And last but not least, the Eye of Truth. It allows me to see into your past. With this combination, you have no way of defeating me or overcoming me. And you're thinking, what a fool. Why would he tell me this? It is simple. And he flicks the chess piece in his hand and catches it. It's because I love a decisive chess match. So, when you have nothing to hide from me, individual who has gun summoning, jet propulsion, and of course, you see he continues to stare you up and down as the eye starts to glow, and he looks like he's calculating any escape route that you can have. And of course, let's not forget the lethal power surge. I know all about how each of them work, and I can see into the future. However, I'm not much of a fighter. Oh, V! You see V flex his arms and start to walk up towards you, towering over you. V also is a very interesting power, which I will tell you so we can have a fair, fun match. V has the ability called the Roulette Wheel. It's a gift that allows him to randomly excel in any attribute of the human body, whether it be strength, dexterity, hell, intelligence, wisdom. He gets godlike energy of whatever he randoms into. So, let's see how this 2v1 goes down. You see he sets a chess piece down, and a barrier starts to erect at high speeds around you. Siren.
Can I try to jump out before
You can.
it closes?
4 dex checks.
We failed 1 past 3.
At that moment, you leap up and you touch the edge of the barrier. So the edge as it's erecting upward. As you place your hand on the edge of the barrier, you notice something in that moment. It stops the barrier from erecting, so now you just kind of have this half barrier up. It seems that you disrupted the flow or the energy within that moment. However, something does occur. At that moment that you go, you see behind you, like a rabid monster, V grabs you by your leg, and you hear, "What a shame, it seems that he randomed into speed." And you see he grabs you, yanks you down, and as he does, his fist moves at light speed and goes to connect with you. What do you do?
I'm blocking.
4.
I'm blocking.
20-sided.
An 8.
As you go to block, you see, or you sense in the background, Gris goes, and he slams a chess piece down, and you see these chess pieces floating on a board in air. I don't think the enemy piece will block. And your arms stop for a moment, and instead of blocking, he just punches you square in the face. You can thank Boone and Chester for this. And as it sinks into your face, you just feel blood spit out of your mouth. The punch, crazy fast. This guy seems to have the dexterity of a god. In total, you're going to take 7 damage from the hit, and before you can even make another action, because his speed is so unmatched, he punches you again. So your action just doesn't even get to occur. On the second punch, you're going to take 14 damage.
Cool. Is
You
his
now
mouth
have an
open?
action. What?
His mouth up. Is
It is.
freaking V's mouth? When once he's laying up on the second punch, I'm gonna try to like shoot my gun like through his mouth. Not like raise my hand, but like angle it in a way where like hopefully Gris can't stop that and just shoot from like my side.
Alright, and you're shooting at V?
Yeah.
At that moment, you go to summon a gun in your hand. Roll a 20 sided.
No. It's not.
Oh,
no, I'm not doing
Whoa. You already had a gun. My bad. You already had a gun. You stopped me. That could have been bad. Your character might have died instantly. Thank God. Anyways. You take the gun already in your hand.
Yes.
And you point it. And you go to shoot.
Correct.
Also, you're a little hard to hear. You sound away from your mic for me. I'm just giving you a heads up.
Bro, why? Okay.
I mean, that's for me. Chat, maybe chat can hear you clearly. Anywho, you point the gun, and you see Gris is sitting there with a huge smile, and his eye that sees into the future glows, and he moves a chess piece. And as soon as he moves the chess piece, almost like a controlled puppet, V backs up. And the gunshot goes off, and V dodges it. And then he moves the chess piece back, and V moves forward and punches you again.
I can't even dodge that?
His dex is too high.
I see.
Another punch connects with you, you're gonna take 4 damage.
Okay.
It sinks into you. However, you get lucky in that moment and he loses grip on you, and you hit the edge of the barrier and flip. You flip outside the barrier. You see, I already accounted for this. And he goes to grab another chess piece and move it. What
Before
do
he
you do?
set it down, I'm gonna try to shoot the chess piece.
20-sided.
15. I do got proficiency in like targeting.
Roll a luck check.
Nat 1.
At that moment, Siren, you don't know
Yes.
what it is. You don't know what in that moment made you feel this way. However, you have a flashback. It all hits you within a matter of seconds. It all comes back to you within that moment where you're sitting there in a cave with a horrifying monstrosity staring over you. You see drops of water hit the ground. You take a deep breath and you're unfazed. And you hear the monster. There's no greater thing in this world than human potential. God! I loved how powerful he was! You see the monster pick up and hold what looks like a warrior in his hand. And he takes, with his hand, just tears off one of the limbs. And he starts to slurp the blood of one of the limbs. Hey kid, you want a piece? And he snaps off the limb and holds it out to you. Siren, you are just a child.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll take the nibble.
You take the arm and you bite into it, and you start eating human flesh as blood leaks from your mouth. At that moment, you smile, and your eyes, if someone looked at you from the outside, have a chaotic look to them. So you were the one they sent in, huh? And you ended up trapped here. You know, I could end your life in a second, right? That doesn't make you afraid at all? Knowing that I have godlike powers, you are just a child, standing in the presence of a lord!
I'm just gonna walk up to him and just continue nibbling.
You walk up to him, and you sit back, and you just continue nibbling on the flesh of a great warrior. You see the being look at you so confused. Fine. Maybe. More time passes with this monstrosity, and no matter how he tries to scare you, shake you, talk you into leaving, you don't. You spend so much time listening over and over again. New stories, new battles, new techniques. Potential, 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 potential. You feel yourself start to go insane. You continue to eat human flesh of strong warriors. You started to become convinced that with each bite of flesh you take, a little bit of their power goes to you. Fine. You spent so much time with me, and not once did you crack or fold. However, my life is going to end soon. I suppose I'll bestow something upon you. However, can we make a deal?
What would that be?
With your mouth filled with flesh, you do realize you've been used. You were sent in as someone to obtain the evil lord's power. You see, nothing has more potential than a child who is born into this world and is a blank slate. You were born a prodigy. It goes against my entire pact, my entire existence, to kill you. I think that's why he sent you in. However, your master just plans to use you for that power and take it from you later. I will bestow upon you a gift, one that will awaken in you later. However, promise me this: you'll heed the words of a great lord who loves battle. You'll know greatness, and you won't let your master take the wonderful gift that I give to you now.
Okay. And what your name is?
Some people call me the God of War. Some people call me the Lord of Mischief. I am but a god who loved combat and fighting. However, gods have a strict set of rules. You happen to be a child of great prodigy, great potential. One that the rules dictate that I cannot kill. And in these years, I was supposed to die off, and you were supposed to take my energy and put it in those empty shards that you have on your person. All this time, I've tried to scare you off, torture you, drive you insane. Basically, spiral you into madness, doing things that won't kill you, but to send you home. However, it seems your master picked a good candidate. I very much want to see where you go when I pass to the next life. So please, don't let this power just be simply taken from you. Be selfish. Walk your own path. Don't let that adult control you. Break away. And when the time comes, when you find yourself in an impossible fight, I'm certain that it'll awaken within you. So as long as you hold well to our deal.
I'll do everything I can. And I will offer my handout.
You offer your hand out. I don't have much more time to live. This curse that was placed on me will take me soon. At least I got a few years in with some kid who I look to as a son. Eventually, that is. When I'm gone, find the strongest and take them out. Seek the thrill of battle. Know the thrill of battle. It is the greatest thing this world has to offer. Fight with honor. Die with honor. And tap in to your true potential. In that moment, you feel your eyes start to glow. A huge smile cracks on your face. You go to shoot the chess piece. And as you do, you see it actually shoots out of his hand. What is this? This was not in a future I predicted. What is this?
While he distracted, I'm gonna immediately turn my gun to V and try to shoot him in his chest.
You see your aura and energy start to twist. And as it does, the atmosphere starts to go crazy around you. Rifts and portals start opening up. Panning over real quick, you see two people sitting up on a rooftop. Not you, this is just chat's perspective. Oh. Well, how did it go over? With the cat girl, that is. I don't know if she's adjusting well. And then, in the distance, massive green aura erupts from deeper parts of the pits. Why are they watching him? They're far away, dude. This is like far away. This is far away. They see the energy explode from the forest. They instantly get a call on their device. Yeah. What is it? Do you want us to head there? We can. Oh. Okay. If that's what you'd like to do, Master Judas. Kaylee, you see your arms start to have various shards come out of them. They look like gift shards. And you just see all of this stuff start to grow out of you. You feel your muscles start to get stronger. For the next, or until you're knocked out, you will get +1 on all your stats, and potentially other powers that you could discover.
Okay. Do I get to do my action of trying to shoot V while freaking Gris is distracted about what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. Roll a 20-sided to shoot V.
You said a +1, right?
Yeah.
That's a 15.
You shoot V in the head, and you just see him drop, and he starts foaming at the mouth. What
Go
is
to his body.
this?
Go to his body, freaking point the gun to where I believe his heart is, and shoot. Just keep shooting.
I'm gonna get my monologue. I'm the DM.
Okay.
You see Gris panic and look. What is this? I swear, I looked into your mind's eye and learned everything about... What? You didn't know your own past and that's why I didn't see this? No, rewrite! Reanalyze! Quick! And you see him go to gather his pieces, and you said you're rushing over to V?
Rushing over to V, shoot him while I'm summoning another gun in my hand, and basically shooting scare shots at Gris so he can't pick up the pieces.
So the main thing that's crazy about this form is that the gift shards that erupt and are over you right now, they draw the energy of others towards you and adds to your own energy if they're a great warrior or someone who has very good qualities. At this moment, V gets up, the bullet falls out of him, so he seems to be a little bit more secure than most, and you notice aura and energy is being pulled off of him and going into your shards and repowering you up. You see him. We got to get out! He quickly goes and pushes a button. What do you do?
Shoot the button. Nah, shooting the button out of Griff's hand. Fuck that.
You point the gun and shoot. 20-sided.
A 14.
You go to shoot, and he pushes the button just in time. And he gets out.
But V is still there, right?
V is still there.
Kill V. Just keep on
You see
blasting
V
him.
quickly reach for his button and go to press it. Roll a 20-sided.
Okay. A 13.
You go to shoot his button, and you fail. And he pushes it just in time and gets out.
I mean, I had the gun to his chest, not shooting the button. That's what I meant. But I'm assuming he still.
Well, he would have
got.
got out just in time, because you chose to take the action to shoot at the button that Gris was holding. But you find yourself safe. However, the entire air and atmosphere starts to change around you. Wow, such a strong specimen, and one that I recognize in that. You look and you see someone walking towards you, and they have a big smile on their face. They're large, very large, towering over you, and you see they have makeup, face paint all over them, little clown symbols here and here.
Can I try to jet propulsion away?
My son, don't you remember me?
Can I try jet propulsion away?
Sure, go for it. You see, as he starts to walk with every step towards you, crystals, stalagmite appear underneath him.
I mean, I'm still going to try to raise more gift energy. To try jet propulsion.
20-sided.
A 12.
You notice that, standing in his presence, for some reason your gift doesn't work. Come on. Talk to your dear old dad.
I'm running the fuck away! I'm getting the fuck away!
So you start running. Roll 3 6-sideds.
Do I get plus this on each roll? Or
You do.
Okay, that'll be a 13.
You start to run as fast as you can. Let me do a roll on my end. As soon as you run, suddenly he's on top of you and he pushes you into the ground. You think I wouldn't notice? So you lied to me! It's time for you to pay up! That power is mine!
You know what? This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do, Father. I'm grabbing his neck. Do I recognize him as the second most wanted?
You recognize this man, Judas, as the second most wanted individual in the realm.
Alright, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to grab him, and I'm pressing the button.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm grabbing him, I'm pressing the button. We're getting the 5-member to freaking deal with Judas. Fuck this.
Huh? You quickly reach for the button, and he doesn't know what you go to grab, so he tries to go and takes it away from you instantly. Both of you are going to roll a 20-sided.
A 15.
So he rolled higher than you, and at that moment, he goes to grab the button, but he slips up. And he accidentally pushes your button. And he teleports back up. So he's just teleporting to the first floor, and you're sitting there. Fine.
Alright, that's what I'm going to do. First...
Alright, bro.
Alright, I'm drinking my health potion. Alright. And then second, I'm texting Draco. Yeah, this mission, it kinds of doozy. Second most wanted.
What the fuck did you just do, Kaylee? I love
feel
it.
Real
What
bad
a wild
for
play.
anybody in the fucking waiting room.
Oh my god.
Because here, they're all waiting for someone to come back all injured that they can heal. They're not expecting fucking Judas to show up.
Oh my god, what a fucking play. You quickly
It's a
brush
play of the
yourself.
lifetime.
You quickly brush yourself off, heart rate high. That guy was different. That guy was on the level of the first two that you saw earlier. However, you don't have a button anymore.
Yeah. Alright, does it say anyone else?
Right now, no. And you don't know how you're gonna get back up.
I guess I am going to... With this new awakened power, can I happen to, tap into...
I should say the shards had disappeared on you. You still have the power within you. You don't know how it works, but it seems like after that interaction with Judas, it did disappear.
Okay.
And your gifts are back now.
Okay. Any area in the pits moving at the moment, or no?
You
Or I
look
see the
around
case
and
or
you notice
anything?
that there is energies twisting, and you assume that energies moving fast means people activating their gifts. Would you like to walk in that direction?
Yes, I would like to.
You start to head in that direction, and you see something in the distance. As you do, you hear the words... You were garbage when we met! You're still garbage now! And you see a fight breaking out between Boone, who you're wondering why the fuck he's in the pits, and between, Boris. And it looks like Boris is about to kill him. At that moment, you see this exchange go down. You watch for a second, just processing the information you see, and you see Boone's arm get torn into, bleeding out and hanging from his body. He gets up to go to try to attack Boris again, and Boris kicks him down to the ground, and you can see Boone looking like he's about to die, his vision blurring, and you see Boris summon a machete. You have the ability to stop this call out, interrupt, anything. What would you like to do?
I must summon a gun, try to shoot the machete out of Boris' hand, and at the same time just yell, Boris, don't kill him yet!
20-sided.
Had to throw in that quick yet.
7, unless I still got +1. I'm assuming not.
Let me do a roll. It works. You rolled higher than him, and you shoot the machete out of his hand. Okay, someone's fucking dead! And he looks. Hey, it's you. Don't tell me you don't want me to take out the trash, do you?
Not yet. Unfortunately.
Not yet? Well, you better start doing some explaining, because I'm about to smear this entire building with his blood.
Unfortunately, with Lily on death row, we're still going to need information from him in order to save her.
Boone,
At least that's my theory.
Your eyesight is blurring and you're bleeding out, but you can hear a voice you recognize. It is Siren's voice. You still might be able to get some words out. Is there anything you want to say?
The information to stop Lily from being executed, I already gave to Maribel, as well as the information to stop the rest of the party from being executed.
I'm just going to look at Boris. Why do I got the feeling he's not telling me everything?
Listen, I don't know, man. All right? Are you okay, though? You look a little roughed up.
You ever seen the second most wanted person out of the world?
I know you're not talking about Judas. If you had a run-in with him, you'd be a dead man.
I would be a dead man if he didn't press my button.
You sent him back to the first floor?
Not on purpose. I'll just try and get away.
And suddenly the pits are safer than the first floor. Talk about fucking crazy. But listen, if you want to do something with this guy, I suggest you do it now. I'll be patient and let you talk it out with him if you want to wiggle some information out of him. But know this, remember what I told you. That soft shit's gonna crumble beneath you. I'll walk, and I'll give you your chance to talk. You see him walk by you? And he just kind of glares at Boone as he walks into the distance, essentially giving you two some privacy.
Boone. Why the hell did you blow up that hospital? Or is the media lying?
Hey boy, he was gonna kill Chester and he told me to blow up the hospital. And if I didn't, I thought he would do it anyway. If I tried to destroy the controller, there was no way to know if it was a kill switch. I didn't know if I had a choice. It didn't seem like I did.
You could have gotten away with the controller instead of pressing it.
And who said he didn't have another one?
That's a gamble you're just having to take.
Instead of risking everybody in the hospital, I tried to at least save the party. I understand if you're not with that. I get it, but I was just trying to protect everybody.
Let me ask you a question then. You said everyone in the party, but Boris and Lily are also safe. Why didn't you try to save the others? Like Rye, and Blue, and Bobby. You also said that we were going to watch over them the night before.
I wasn't sure. I didn't think they were still there. Everything was happening super fast. I didn't know I'd have to make the call at all.
You literally just said you made a choice to save the party. So why didn't you take them into consideration, whether they were there or not?
Again, it happened fast. I didn't... Everyone I saw at the time was who I assumed was in the hospital. I just didn't think they were still there. It's not a good answer, but it's the answer I've got. And honestly, if anyone's gonna kill me, I'd rather it be an old teammate. So if that's the choice you make, I get it.
And tell me one last thing. I don't want to hear what the media says. I don't want no half-ass and start talking about you already told Maribel. I want to hear from you, Boone. What happened between Boris getting blown up by Ren to whoever the fuck that video was that was on the media about you taking the sins of the party?
Ren had come down to the floor, as you know. Boris seemed like he had history and started running after Ren ignored him. And then he ended up exploding Boris. Reika grabbed him and saved him. We all took Boris to the hospital, and we were all looking over Boris. Suddenly, somebody down the hallway was singing, and Chester went to go tell them to quiet down. And then all of a sudden, we started hearing screaming down the hallway. I went to go check on Chester. I told Lily and Reika to stay there. Found out it was Birthday Boy, immediately ran back, told them to evacuate, and then I tried to go save Chester. Then, knowing full well that whatever happened, if we were found there, people would immediately assume it was us. I pressed the button because I knew that it would be the only evidence linking us, or me, to the entire crime, and they could only convict me.
You did all that while fighting back. You didn't try to use your gifts or anything?
I tried to use Time Stop, but it looked like he had Time Stop as well, and he had all of our gifts. I didn't think I could stop him.
I see. I really, really hope that doesn't come back to bite Rika in the ass, Moon. But I'm not going to kill you. Got other things to worry about.
Why not? Fuck, the whole floor would celebrate.
Unfortunately, I got other things to worry about at the moment. Other priorities. And with that vodka, I'm gonna go up to Boris and ask him, have you seen the case or seen traces of, like, the case or Ren's energy by chance?
Sadly, I haven't seen shit. You really just gonna leave him there to bleed out and die? You might be more of an asshole than me.
You're the one that said you wanted to take out the trash. I don't kill people. Unless they're truly scum, Boris.
I see. Ain't my business. He did try to take my life, though, so I had to fight back. I'd be a liar, though, if I didn't encourage it a little bit. Who doesn't love a good battle? I'm sure you understand.
You have no fucking idea. But anyway, have you seen the others? Like Rika or Amber by chance? Or... no?
I haven't seen anybody. I came down here, killed some weird monstrosities, and then I ran into this guy. Fell out of thin air.
I see. Well, for the time being, you try and team up to try to find this case, and hopefully Rika.
Abso-freaking-lutely. Shall we go?
Case two?
Let's go then.
You heard Boone say something about the case before you leave. It caught your attention. He did mention the case.
Tell me one more thing, Boone. Why the fuck are death row inmates down here? I saw the warden down here.
We were put into a competition to see if we wanted to get pardoned for our crimes. Whoever retrieves the case gets a pardon from all crimes and goes to the second floor. If they retrieve Ren's body as well, 2 people are able to be pardoned. I was trying to see if I could help Chester get out of this.
I see.
I take it we're not the only ones that were told to come down here, huh?
No. No, you were not.
Figures.
You might want to try tying up that wound if you want to try keep fighting to save Chester.
Got it. I do exactly that. I want to take my jacket off, Vodka, and I'd like to try and tie up the wound.
Sure.
Emma looked at Boris. Yeah, go ahead, do that.
You go and you take your jacket off with one hand. You struggle a little bit. You see him struggling, Siren. Do you want to help him with that wound, or are you going to walk away with Boris, Siren?
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much is he struggling?
I mean, you could... The help would be helpful.
Fine, and I'll walk over and help.
Stop. I'll get it.
I'm just going to continue helping until it's done.
You finish wrapping his wound.
I'm gonna walk over to Boris. Let's go, Boris. The longer we take to try to retrieve the case, the less time Lily has. If we haven't already been down here too long.
We have been down here a pretty long time. It's been several hours now. If they send a bunch of death row inmates down here, I wonder if they'll send a notice on our device or something. If someone does, get the case and bring it back.
I will hope so.
I'm sorry for everything.
It's not me you need to apologize to, them.
I wasn't. Go look for that case.
The Boris got any leads by chance? No? Freaking vodka? Or not?
Nah, he's just kind of wandering, unfortunately.
What direction have Siren not been in at this point? Like, what direction he have been walked in?
There's a few directions, but with like basically the atmosphere constantly shifting and changing, it's not really like much assistance to you. So I think you're just gonna have to kind of walk and go with vibes, go with energies, which you can definitely feel out the energy around you and see, what you detect. We're just gonna have to roll some 20-sideds, and you're just gonna have to start walking.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Okay, roll 2 20-sideds.
First is a 19. Second is a 6.
Cool. And you walk off.
Boone, Boris?
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
Boone,
to make sure.
You sit there for a bit, alone. Is there anything you would like to do?
You said that Aura Reed wasn't working, right?
It wasn't working within that space. If you try aura reading now, since the space keeps changing and overlapping, it could be a different outcome.
I go ahead and I try to use it again. I want to see if I can try to find Chester's aura.
Sure. 20-sided twice.
Nat 20.
6. Yeah, so with the nat 20, you do detect something that you think might be Chester. Are you going to head in that direction?
Yeah, I'll start heading there.
All right, you do. Speaking of Chester, we are going to go back to you.
Yes. Oh boy.
You've been sitting for a while, dude. Hope you're all right.
Yeah.
Season
it was
finale.
nice and relaxing.
Going well for you?
So far.
It's good.
Apprehensively so far.
You start to walk. And walk and walk. The tendril room did open up, and you started moving right along. Roll a 20-sided.
I rolled a 19. Do you want me to start streaming again, by the way?
Yeah. Roll a luck check.
An 11.
Is that a pass?
My luck is 10, so no.
Let me do a roll on my end real quick. Which direction are you walking?
There hadn't really been like a clear direction that I knew I was walking. So I guess just I'm walking in the direction that I was facing when I exited the room.
Okay. Roll another 20-sided for me.
I got another 19.
Chester.
Yeah.
I don't know how you did it. You just rolled what you needed to, and you happened to be at the right place in the right time. You look up in the distance, and you see a briefcase. It is
Oh
standing
my god!
on top of a spike pit. So you look into the distance, and you see a ton of spikes, and you see the briefcase sitting, held, weaved into the spikes. And what's even more beneficial is it's early. So if there are individuals down here looking for it, you really did luck out. And the case is sitting there on this massive spike pit.
Okay. Jesus. I am going to now approach the case, albeit cautiously, because I don't know if there's any booby traps or anything. It is clearly in a pit of spikes.
As you approach it, you sense someone.
Who is that?
You really expected your luck to point you to just the worst case scenario, the big bad, the most evil, you know? But to your surprise, it was neither of those things. It wasn't a criminal from death row. It wasn't Birthday Boy. You know, not that I'll say that for audience purposes, not that you know that he's down here. But you see someone that you recognize from the first episode.
Oh.
You look and you see, you think his name was Mikey?
Mikey, like the fucking shit. What job did he do? That guy.
No, this is I mean, there was a guy named Mikey who had a job in another in the Spirit Campaign. It's a different Mikey.
Yeah.
And
no? Okay.
This Mikey, he participated, you're remembering now, in the team gift game. You teamed up with Reika. And
the kid.
You actually fought against him and his kid brother. His kid brother was able to draw drawings. And this sticks out to you because it was a child participating in the games, and there was some, chatter about this. And you're thinking to yourself, what the hell is Mikey? And Mikey's not the kid, just to be aware, it's the older brother. What the hell is Mikey doing down here in the pits? I mean, you got a collar for death row. You don't remember him on death row. He doesn't have a collar. And you see him looking at the case, and he looks over at you. Hey, looks like we lucked out, found the jackpot, huh? 100,000 credits. Insane.
Yeah. Hey, quick question. What are you doing here?
What do you mean? Aren't you here for the same reason? We got a mission from the second floor. They sent out a bunch of gift game peeps, came down here, and we're supposed to find the case. I remember I fought you in a gift game. I assume that's why you're here. You're one of the gift game guys. I don't really pay too much attention to the media though, so sorry if I got you wrong.
Nah, it's fine. I remember you from the gift games. It's just I thought this was for death row.
Death row? What?
Yeah. Oh man, this is gonna be a lot to
You see,
explain.
he looks to your collar and gets a little nervous. You
no,
criminal?
No, don't.
Death row?
No, don't
and
worry.
You see him immediately start to reach for something in his pocket.
Chester is going to put his hands up in the most non-threatening gesture that he can. Just be like, hey, look, I mean you no harm. I'm not what they say I am. Okay? Yeah, there's gonna be a lot to explain. That hospital, and the media, they took Boone in, and I was there with him, and they took me in because I was with Boone, so they just threw me in death row with him. But I didn't do nothing. Okay, I tried to stop whatever happened with the fucking hospital. I did not try to blow any
calm
of that
down.
shit up.
Listen, I mean no disrespect. And again, I tend not to pay too much mind to the media. I think it goes crazy. However, understand my position. There is a case that is a ticket to helping my little brother not have to fight in gift games anymore, and to really jumpstart an established sum of money. Obviously, you have your own reasons for this case as well. So, let's just split the profit, eh? 50K, 50K. Sound good?
50K?
50,000
Like-
credits each.
So, just to reiterate, we didn't know about the jump, like the price, or like the big jump in price after Birthday Boy or anything like that.
I mean, you don't know about any of this.
Yeah, like it was
You don't
just
know
to
about
get
it,
the
you don't
case
know
and
about
be
anything.
pardoned. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean 50K both ways? You getting paid to do this?
Yeah. You know what? I have an idea. Let's just work together, leave the case out. All right, the longer we sit here, the more likely it is that someone comes along, snatches it. I mean, the reality can shift. Let's get the case out. All right, I'm going to trust you that there's no, animosity here. I'm hoping. And let's just get the mission done. I mean, that's most important above all else. We'll sort out the details after. That sound good?
Yeah. All right, cool. How do you think we're gonna get across?
So he kind of looks, and it's like a pit, and then there are long spikes, and the case is just in the center of these long spikes. I'm not sure. You see him walk up to closer to the edge. Now come look at this. And you see he points down into the bottom, because it kind of curves up and it's like a bowl.
Yeah. What you looking at?
Roll 20-sided.
I rolled a 7.
At that moment that you walk up to the edge, he pushes you.
Ah,
Full
I fucking
force.
knew it.
You lose balance and you fall towards the spike pit. What do you do?
All right, I
5,
am going
4,
to
3.
put a barrier and
1.
essentially block me from the spikes and kind of like pin it against a spike as I'm falling, so I don't actually fall into the pit.
Death row, huh? Well, then I'll make your execution early. I don't trust you. 20-sided.
I rolled a 9.
A barrier comes out from underneath you, and it catches you in front of the spikes. He looks at you, and he goes, that's fine. He holds out his hand towards the case, and as you start to, get up, you're in reach of him. He holds his hand towards you. Switch. At that moment, you feel your body and the case go to switch places. So the case will be right in arm's reach in front of him, and you will be severed by all those spikes. As you remember, this was his gift that he used way back when in episode 1. What do you do?
I am going to place a barrier under where the case is.
20-sided.
All right. Another 8. Jesus Christ.
You create a barrier underneath the case with quick thinking. As you do, the places swap. And you land, you would have been severed by all the spikes, but your quick thinking saved you. However, the case ends up in his hands as he catches it as soon as it lands in front of it. You see he pulls out the button with a smile on his face, and you recognize that as a button to teleport out. He has the case in hand. It was so close. It was in reach. You're pardoned. Everything that was going to save you. What do you do, Chester?
Okay. Are you familiar with Destructo Disc?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to make a circular barrier, spin it at really fucking high speed, and sling it his way and try and cut him in half.
Sure. 20-sided.
Oh, please. Oh no! A 3, no. Why am I
Since this is a time of need, I will let you roll a 20-sided. Because this is the time of need. I am a very gracious demon.
Please. Please. 17!
Alright, well, you got to roll, so he's going to get an extra roll, too.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
In that moment, heartbeat high, images flashing through your mind. This could be your one chance. You hold up your hand, create a barrier, and you send it. The barrier swoops down, and as he goes to push the button, it flies towards him. Roll another 20-sided for me.
Okay. I rolled a 19. My heart's beating so fast.
At that moment, the disc flies, and it slices right through his stomach. And he drops the button and falls to the ground, case in hand. You see with the last of his strength, he goes to take the health potion and just spread it all over his midsection and starts to go unconscious.
So, is my barrier that I used to block me from the spikes still there? Like, is it kind of like a bridge? Would I be able to get across?
Yes.
Okay. I am running across, brass knuckles equipped. They've already been equipped. I don't need to equip them now. I'm running over. I'm going to start laying the fuck into his face. I'm just going to start punching him as hard as I fucking can, and I will not stop.
So you're ignoring the case?
Yes.
Okay. You run over, and you start swinging as hard as you can to make sure this guy is dead. And as soon as you do, in your peripheral vision, somebody scoops up the case in their own hand and dips.
Okay, so basically, out of the corner of my eye, I saw this guy grab the case. Out of the corner of my eye, I'm going to create another Destructo disc and throw it his way.
Sure. 20-sided.
Okay. A 9.
You go to throw the disc, and as you do, you see the disc hit another force field. Now, why would you do that? Big Brother Chester, thank you for your assistance, helping me get this. You see your barrier stop, and someone in a birthday hat. Happy birthday to me. And he goes to flick open the case, and he starts to open it.
You know what? Actually, birthday boy, I'm gonna be entirely honest with you. I've been actually wanting to talk to you again.
Great!
Like not fight. I've been wanting to talk.
Yeah, of course. Shoot the shit. I get it. Bam! Blown up on the ground. Poop everywhere. I understand it. I understand you. And you see him click open the case. If you're interested at all, he's about to open it.
Ah, fuck. I
told you Floors was way harder than Spirits, bro.
I know.
Every decision
dude,
you guys are making is like campaign shifting right now. You should have just grabbed the case and hit the button, bro. I ain't even kidding. You would have been outie.
Bro. Well, I wouldn't have gotten boon. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Before you open that, I want to know my past. You know me. I want to know who I am.
You think we have time to talk about that at a time like this? There is someone I do not want to fight who's heading our way. I'm good.
Alright, then I'm going to...
We can play ketchup and mustard later. And you
right,
see he opens the case, and you can't help but see what's inside.
Alright, fair enough. It's already open.
As the case flies open, you do recollect that they said you cannot open the case upon obtaining it. So in your head, you think, if I can get this case, I still have it, right? Surely, it'll be okay. You're panicking, everything in your head that you could piece together, it might work. He did say you can't open it. However, from what you're piecing together, for some reason, the second floor ignored the greater powers of the first floor, got an entire selection of death row people to come down and retrieve this case that Ren's been holding. With a pardon on the line and to escape death row and entry to the second floor, and then you piece together Mikey was down here, apparently individuals who have gifts are down here too for 100,000 credits or some shit? What could possibly be in this fucking case that is so important? As it opens, the case that Ren was holding all this time, so close to his person, you see a gun in the case. But it looks different. It looks custom made. And with the gun sits several bullets. Everything is neatly packed in, and the gun isn't what seems special. And immediately, Birthday Boy's eyes widen, and he licks his lips as he looks at the bullets. The bullets emanate in a weird green energy. He lifts one up with his hand gloved, holds it up to the light, and you see that there's weird energy around the bullet. He's distracted. Is there anything you would like to do, Chester?
There's so many things. I try to fucking talk to him. What do I do? What do I do? Oh my god, what do I do?
I need an answer.
I know. I know you need an answer. Okay. If he's distracted... Well, shit, no. He has the fucking bullet in his hand. I can't just swipe it and take it, because then they'll open and they'll see one of the fucking things is missing.
I need an answer.
Alright, well, you know what? I guess I'll just fucking play along. I'm just gonna walk up closer and be like, so, what is it? What is that?
This right here is something that only the number 4 himself could have made. Genius! You see him take it and pocket it. I don't need all of it. You want it? I only need one.
Yeah, sure.
He closes the case. Listen, it's true that I can't fill you in on your little past right now. However, I do owe you and your friend, I guess, a little bit of a favor. You and young Master Boone, right? I mean, you took the heat for that whole hospital go boom boom situation. You see, he hands you the case. Consider it a birthday gift from me to you.
I guess you're gonna go off somewhere and do whatever it was that you were doing before, but I genuinely want to talk to you later. I want to meet up. I want to know more about myself, and you said something about bringing this world, this system down, you know, this corrupted system. There ain't no fucking rose tint in my eyes. This place is fucked. It's beyond fucked. It's unfair.
I'm glad you're starting to see things the right way. Anyways, and you see him go, boop! And he boops your nose. And then he goes, I'm gonna do it again!
Later.
I'm gonna do it again! Boop! And he boops your nose again. And then he snaps his finger, and as soon as he does, you just see smoke fill the air. And he's gone. However, at that moment, as soon as he dips, Boone, following the energy, you drag yourself into frame, and you just miss. There was another energy here talking to Chester, and Chester sits there, or stands there, holding a case in his hand.
Boone!
Sure.
Chester's gonna run up and hug him.
I hug back. You have, you got the case?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Speaking of that case, I recommend you give it back to me, since it's my property. You see someone walking up, adjusting their glove. An individual with gray hair, tattoos down their neck, walks up towards you. I've been looking for it. A monster swallowed it and ran off with it. How it ended up here is beyond me.
Vodka, in the moment that he's talking, I quickly put my remote in Chester's hand and I make Chester push it.
No.
20-sided.
No.
16.
Roll a 20-sided, Chester.
I rolled a fucking nat 1!
You can't do anything to defend it. Chester teleports out. And you see the number 4. Now why would you do that? You have any idea what you just did?
Fucked up a lot of things, but there's one thing I am definitely not going to fuck up.
I don't know about that. I think your life ends here. As you just handed over the government several years of research and a creation to save the floor.
As long as I could be a boon to him one last time.
You see he holds out his hand to you. And you're ready to die for your sins?
Sarah, Rika, Siren, Chester, Roddy, Boris, Blue, Lily, I am sorry for everything. Good luck.
You see he holds out his hand towards you.
Time stop.
20-sided.
$16 again, I'm gonna start streaming.
You freeze time, and you notice he's still moving throughout time. He starts walking towards you.
I take 3 of my throwing knives and I throw them in his direction, and then I ready the katana and start moving towards him.
All right. 20-sided 3 times.
14. 3. 12.
You throw 3 throwing knives at him, and it hits him, hits him, hits him. He keeps walking towards you, and you see, instead of blood coming out of him, ooze starts oozing out of him. This green liquid starts leaking out of his body. Since you're about to die, I guess I'll explain something to you. A lot of the top 5 members have various pact gifts. A pact gift is an association with anything that humans can identify. Do you have any guess what my pact is?
I assume a slime.
You would think. He holds out his hand towards you, and you look down, and you see your skin start to bubble and boil. It hurts.
If we can use... Okay, got it. Vodka, I immediately have Boone take off his shirt, and I throw the shirt in front of me so he loses line of sight.
20-sided.
$19.
You quickly take off the shirt, you throw it at him. And you see, as you throw the shirt just... He kind of swats it down to the ground.
As he is doing that, I would like to try and book it into another part of the floors.
You turn and you start to run. As you run, he says out loud, "If you had just waited and let me retrieve what was rightfully mine, this wouldn't be happening. Though I suppose I see that you have that death row collar. So maybe I shouldn't lose sleep over this." My gift is the Pact of the Virus. I can control any germ or bacteria. I can increase the rate at which it eats something, and that includes the bacteria that's all over you, or in the air that you breathe. At that moment, he holds out his hand, and as you run, the bacteria throughout you starts to accelerate, and like a virus, your arm blows off your body. As you continue to run, your other arm blows off your body. You scream out in pain, and you trip and fall to the ground in a puddle of your own blood.
That's kind of gross, man.
Yeah, I don't like it either. However, in this world, in this corrupt and rotten world, we have to utilize what we have to fix it. You see he walks over to you and holds his hand towards you.
I wish I went with you to begin with. I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, this is the end for you. Roll 3 saving throws. Let me open up your
Nat
screen
1.
real quick. A 1? Okay.
19.
Uh-huh.
11.
A 1 is not doing you favors. He holds out his hand. At that moment, several flashes start to go through your mind. You think about pushing the button. And then you see yourself. You remember there being some sort of argument. And your familiarity, what you knew, it came to an end. You found yourself in a different environment, around different people. You see someone run up to you and throw their arms on you. You see yourself, a younger version of you. Finally, the roadblocks in your head start to ease up. You see a girl with long black hair. She's young, just like you. Boone. Hanging out again today?
Yeah, you know it. Alright, tell you what, I'll race you.
You and the girl with long black hair start to race. You guys continue to enjoy your time together, day after day after day. It's not the familiarity you knew. You recently lost contact with your family. You lost contact with those who were closest to you. However, you ended up in a new atmosphere, and you never really had any adults to talk to. And all the other kids that were in this environment with you, it's almost like they weren't allowed to talk to you. You don't know why, but it seems like Boone was treated like a bit of an infection, a bit of a virus. You don't know how it came about, but among all the children that you hung around, none of them were allowed to be around you. This created an immense isolation within you. Being around your family and it disappearing, and then being put into an environment that you know nothing about, a facility with weird tests. You remember getting injections, filling out papers, training your brain, doing all this weird stuff alone. The one thing that you were allowed to have was Sarah. And the one person you were allowed to be around was Sarah. However, you were strictly forbidden from interacting with anybody else. You never really understood why. Sarah was also forbidden from interacting with anybody else. But Naturally, you two just became very close. As time passes, you kept hearing about graduation. Oh, graduation. Apparently, it's a really big deal. And finally, it came time to speak to the one you would refer to as father, or at least your caretaker. Your memories of your prior family were hazy at best, and you recollect yourself walking down the hall, getting ready to interact with the man who you were supposed to have so much respect for. To this time, you don't remember if you did or didn't. You walk into the room, and you see someone leaning back in their chair. A man with face paint over him, and he has 2 symbols underneath each eye. He sits there huge. How are you feeling, Boone?
I mean, feeling okay, I guess.
I want to say you've been doing a fantastic job. Your test results are high, everything's looking good, and you've awakened into some wonderful gifts. Also, I appreciate you being such a good friend to Sarah.
Of course, she's amazing.
That makes me so happy to hear. Are you ready for graduation?
Yeah, sure. I've been ready for this my whole life, well, I've been waiting for it my whole life.
Of course. And of course, once you graduate, you'll become a full-fledged member of the Judas cult, and you'll forever have my grand protection, and I will do everything in my power to support my team and give them what they want in life. However, you also have a choice. I'm not going to control you. If you would like to leave the cult, you may. However, there will be some cost to that, as long as you succeed on graduation day.
Oh, okay.
Graduation was on its way. You were still young, but you spent several years there growing, learning, honing your abilities. And every day, Sarah, 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 Sarah. You found it kind of weird. Do you want to go try to interact with one of the other kids?
Sure, I guess I'll give it a shot.
You go, and you actually go up to one of the other kids, and just like, you know, the naivety of children, the kid looks at you and goes, yeah, I'm down. What do you want to do?
Wanna play tag?
Yeah, but you're it. He tags you, and he quickly runs off.
Oh, that's not fair. That's cheap. Come on, get back here.
Roll a 20-sided.
15.
You guys continue to play tag for a while, for about an hour, until you guys are out of breath, exhausted. You know, I see a lot of the other kids say to stay away from you, but I'm pretty open-minded. I don't see anything wrong with you.
Hey, you're pretty cool too.
Some more time passes. You exchange, you know, just your normal goodbyes with the kid. And you feel really happy. You feel like you made maybe a new friend. Now, there wasn't anything wrong with the time you spent with Sarah, but it's like you constantly are being subjected to all these other individuals who kind of go through the same thing as you. These tests with various graduation dates. And it's like, you know, why can't you talk to them, right? That kid disappeared. You never saw him again. You walk out the next day, and several of the other kids are very wary of you. And they won't talk to you, and they try to stay away from you. You see Sarah march out onto the playground. What is your problem? There's nothing wrong with him. You see a bunch of the kids. No, I've heard. He's the virus. You're the only one immune to it. If he hangs out with someone, they'll get sick and die. That's not true at all. Do you say anything?
What?
Come on. You see Sarah grab your hand, and you two walk off together. And you see one of the people, the Guardians, with a big smile when they see this.
What did I do?
You didn't do anything. Kids are just being weird. You see she brushes some of the stuff off of you. Listen, something else probably happened. I mean, we're living in this place called the Pits. There's monsters and the air. It's just... We're in a facility where it keeps us safe, thankfully, under Judas. But, I mean, there's some crazy stuff out there. I'm hoping that when we travel outside the facility for graduation, we'll be okay. Oh, our graduation's on the same day, so hopefully we'll do good.
Yeah, and about those monsters, like, don't worry, I'll protect you. And I flex my arm a little bit.
She just, like, looks very happy to be around you. At the moment, though, you didn't realize that someone was watching you. And someone was watching your every single move. And I want to remind all of you that I said that Floor's campaign is darker than Spirit's campaign. You guys are all aware of what you're watching, and you have... I've warned multiple times. The individual watching the two of you heads back to Lord Judas. How is it coming along? Subject 20 and 21. I think they're ready, and they'll be ready for graduation. Of course. These pits create a bunch of rifts to various gods and lords. The gods live under certain rules, and when they meet certain requirements, those kids can harness the power of the gods. For the longest time, I've been waiting and waiting and waiting to try to figure out how to get the goddess of love's power. But apparently you need to show her true love. Absolute, pure, true love. I'm hoping that those subjects will be what we need. I've forced them their entire life to be around each other, so surely we've created true love. Hopefully. And then when they come out, we'll reap the power for ourselves. Sounds good to me, Master Judas. However, Sarah has showed an immense amount of potential. I mean, Boone is above average in his testing, but Sarah is one of the best students we have. What should we do? We'll see how it unfolds. You know I'm great at adapting. Graduation day finally comes. You and Sarah get set up with masks, gear, and you guys get walked out to a warping facility. Judas looks to both of you and says, "This is graduation day. Everything we've been waiting for. You pass graduation, and you will have made your father Judas oh so happy. Within this tunnel, there is a being, and that being tests your friendship. I would like you to go in and show them how close you truly are and how close you've become. And the goddess will bless you with a gift. Walk out with the gift and hand it to me, and you will both have passed graduation." Do you say anything?
Well, I think they picked two pretty strong candidates, and I flex my muscle again.
You see her look at you, and Sarah just giggles. Heck yeah, they did. Let's do this. And when we graduate, oh my god, it's gonna be awesome. You see she grabs your wrist, and you guys start walking. It seems she leads you as she bravely walks in.
I try to walk at her side so that way I'm as brave as her.
The moment you two walk in, Judas says to himself, This rift only opens up every once in a while. I really hope those two don't fail. It's gonna be a mess to try to manipulate two people into doing this again. You guys walk into the domain. And as you do, you walk into a huge room. Torches light up, and you see scriptures all over the walls of the cave. Various art pieces of what look to be from ancient times.
Whoa. This is a little, a lot.
Yeah, come on. We can do this. Sarah
Yeah.
keeps walking.
I'll walk with
As
her.
you guys walk together, you see various etchings appear on the wall. The etchings are in a different language, but surprisingly, Sarah's able to read it right away. From what you heard, she was, like, top of her class. Aw, that's so cute. It says, those who know true love shall not be punished. That's beautiful.
That's... Boone doesn't really know what to say.
You guys continue to walk, and more torches. Another message appears. The sleeping goddess who lies here shall pass judgment on the couple who enters. Pass thine trial, and thou shalt be rewarded with forever happiness. Fail thy trial, and thou shalt be forever cursed.
I look determined and I look at her and I go, I'm not scared, are you?
Not at all. Also, we've spent so much time together. You've been a really good friend to me.
Yeah, I'm happy I could be, and you've been a great friend to me too. Thanks for everything.
Another message appears on the wall, and more torches light up. On thy next step, the door shall close, and it won't open until true love is shown.
I take a deep breath, I look at Sarah. Want to step at the same time?
Yeah, let's do it. You guys make a step forward together, and as soon as you do, the door shuts behind you. Thou too who enter my domain, I speak as the goddess of love. All I wish to witness in this world is true love, pure love, love that was created for the most pure root of desires. As the goddess of love, I want nothing more than to see that. You enter here because you think that you love each other. Yes, you love each other more than anything in this world.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. I will be the judge of that. Boone, I have to ask you a question. This girl who stands next to you, do you truly love her above all else with every fiber of your being? And I'm not saying love her as a friend, I'm saying love her as the one that you wish to be with for the rest of your life, more than anything. And it's promised pure, the truest roots. Nothing could separate you two. It's meant to be.
Yes.
Roll a 20-sided.
8.
You say that, and you start to glow. However, Sarah does not glow equally. You hear from above as the entire tomb starts to shake. Thou not show me true love! You see Sarah start to shake. But I do love him. I do. And she looks to you. You're my best friend. We spent so much time together.
I take Sarah's hand and I squeeze it tight and I just kind of stare into her eyes and I just smile. You can do it.
I do love him. This is not pure love. You two have been manipulated, forced onto a timeline with each other. All of your time was manipulated, so you always ended up towards each other. Every instance that you thought that the person was there for you is a lie. It was manipulated to be that way. Flashing images start growing just through your mind, and you just see whipped up energy start flowing around the room at a light speed. And you see the truth. You see that every step of the way, you guys have been pushed and nudged towards each other by the manipulation of Judas. This was not love truly found. This was a setup. And over that time, Boone, you did actually fall in love. However, Sarah's the top of her class. And she wasn't fully convinced that it was love, not because of you. It wasn't your fault, but she was too smart. And she had a feeling that something wasn't right, and that this wasn't a normal childhood. And because of that, right now in this moment, she's about to face the ultimate punishment. If you do not love him, then I must force you to love him. You see Sarah start to suffocate. I will take your breath away until he can take your breath away. And you see Sarah just trying to breathe. Help! And she's asking you for help as she shakes and reaches up towards you.
Would we, so we're pretty young, would we know CPR in any way, or no, probably not?
I mean, honestly, not really. I'm gonna be honest with you. Not really.
Fuck. What do I do?
Boy, let me ask you a question. You truly are pure of heart. You had no idea that you were being set up this entire time.
Was that a yes or no question, Vodka? I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
I didn't know. No.
I am going to give you a chance, Boone, to convince the goddess to stop hurting your friend and the one you love.
Please, just stop. Please, do it to me, okay? Please, I want her to be okay. If you care about love, then let someone I love be okay. Okay?
Roll a 20-sided.
2.
Oh, that's a pass. It was a charisma check, so.
Oh, thank God.
You plead out with tears in your eyes, and suddenly... you see Sarah look up at you.
I kind of hold on to her, and I try to like, console her, I guess.
One-sided love. Oh, such a tragic tale. However, I have taken some time to look through your memories, and I truly believe that you didn't realize what was happening. I don't think that you mean disrespect. This wasn't your fault. Fine. I will ask you one more time truly and honestly. And I won't kill you like I do with majority victims. Do you, above all else, love this girl more than anything in this world? Boone.
He thinks about her, how she almost just died, and puts his hands over his heart. Yes.
And do you, girl, looking through your memories, your name is Sarah. Love this guy above all else. Be honest with me this time. You see her gasping for breath. I don't. I'm sorry, Boone. It doesn't mean I don't like you or care for you. I absolutely do. I don't know. Love is a complex thing. You're my best friend, and I care about you. And I wouldn't want anything to happen to you. However, I'm not stupid. I know Judas is not as good as he tries to show himself as. I mean, look around. There's so many individuals like us. Various test subjects were just numbers to him.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
But I do care about you. I just always knew in the back of my mind that it felt like my decisions were being made for me. For this day. And I didn't realize it until this moment when I pieced everything together. Whatever gift we were supposed to get, Judas was just going to take it from us on the way out. And I don't know. I'm not saying that there's never a chance, but I want it to be a fair chance. That I can fall for you naturally, without the influence of other people. So can we keep being friends and keep hanging out? And we can break away from the Judas cult and get away from all this nonsense.
Of course we can do that. I want to be the type of person that protects the people I care about, no matter what.
You help
It doesn't
her
matter
up.
how you feel about me.
She gives you a hug. At that moment, the goddess speaks. Unfortunately, the trials of the gods are quite meticulous about their rules. I won't take either of your lives like I would normally, as the display you showed is a form of love, but it is that of very close friends, which still holds some merit. However, you will be leaving with a curse that you will have to bear. We are going to fast forward. After this all went down, you were disgusted. You wanted to get away from it all just like Sarah said. And you decided you're breaking away from the Judas cult. Fuck it. You're done. You're not going to deal with this anymore. So it came the day for you to go talk to Judas. You take a deep breath and you walk down the hallway towards him. And Sarah's voice ringing in your head. I want a chance to get to know you without our decisions being made for us. I want us to be friends naturally and to see where things go. Let's get away from it all. You walked towards the room that Judas sits in. You see him sitting there. If it isn't subject number... Boone! Graduation day didn't go very well, I hear. Not great, not ideal, but I'm sure we could still find use for you around the facility.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Where is Sarah?
Unfortunately, Sarah... Ever since that curse had hit her, I don't know. I just don't think she'll be of much use longer, so you won't be in contact with her anymore, long story short. But I have great plans for you, so worry not.
I can't do whatever you want me to do without her. Where is she?
Well, you can't do anything at all with her, as your entire purpose of why I brought you here was up in flames, as you failed graduation day.
Why? What's the point of keeping us away from each other?
There's no purpose in keeping you near each other. What do you mean?
We work better together.
How can you say that when you failed your mission?
The build-up to that mission, we did great, though. What's the problem?
You failed. However, I have good news. Either you can stay here and subject yourself to the Judas cult, or you can be free, and you can have your freedom, Boone. I don't really have any use for you, and I don't think your powers will develop any further here.
Let me take Sarah with me, then.
Absolutely not. I have other plans for her. If you wanted to be someone that I needed, you should have passed more of your tests. You failed the one major test that I needed you to pass. You have failed your dear father, Judas.
Boone's just speechless. Vodka, do I know myself that the test worked or not?
I mean, you worked hard, but you definitely didn't score as high as Sarah in every regard here.
I don't know if I got this, so I'm just gonna try it. I'm gonna try and use time stop if I do have it.
As you go to do that, he looks at you. Gift activation, of course. And you see, as you go to activate your gift, he taps his foot on the ground, and crystals appear underneath his foot, and your gift doesn't activate. You know, I've been thinking about it, Boone, and in this moment, I thought of a way that you could make it up to me.
And what is that?
Well, it's quite simple. You see he walks over to you, and he sets his hand on you. You do have quite rare and remarkable gifts, passed on to you by him. And you see Judas makes a gross face as he says it. However, I know you don't remember much of your past life or your parents before this. If you truly like to make me proud, well, you see a contract appear before you. Sacrifice your gifts and your being to me and the Judas cult. If you wish to make me proud, this is the one thing left you can do to make it up to me, Boone.
I make a clause where Sarah goes free as well.
I have a counter to that. I will make a clause where if Sarah ever chooses to seek you out herself, I will allow her to conclude whether or not she wants to be around you. And if she comes back to me and says, I would like my freedom with Boone, then I will let her go. But she has to make the choice for herself.
So she can choose to come with me?
Listen, Boone, you're growing older. And of course, with this, you'll be buying your freedom. Sarah's currently recovering from the trauma she experienced and the curse that has been laid upon her by the goddess that you failed to interact with. Once Sarah awakens, I do not wish to force anything further upon her. Proceedings will move on as normal. But I will give her the freedom to contact you, to be around you, to talk to you. And of course, if she herself decides that she would like to leave with you and be with you, then that's her own decision. I believe that's what the goddess was going on about, yes? I failed as well. So this time, if she truly wants to be around you, I think we should let her make that decision herself. No?
One thinks it over. I'll sign the contract.
You see someone walk up. An individual walks up and whispers something into Judas's ear. That's true. Boone, I've decided something. I'm gonna let you keep your gifts. However, if you are going to get your freedom, it doesn't make sense for you to wander the plane with all the secrets of the Judas cult. If you wish for your freedom, I will let you keep your power. However, any memories regarding the Judas cult will leave your head. I won't strictly wipe your memories about Sarah. They may come back to you eventually. However, the memory wipe will be quite impactful. In return, though, I think you should take this new deal. If we take away your powers and then we free you into the pits, without a way to defend yourself, you'll instantly die. At least this gives a chance for Sarah to fall in love with you naturally. And if it's truly meant to be, truly you'll fall in love back. Or at the very least, maybe that's not your goal. You'll become true friends, or whatever your desire is.
Okay, deal.
At that moment, you grab the pen and you sign. At this moment, you are no use to me any further. You see, something strikes your mind. There's no mark left on you in sight, and everything just goes blank. Someone must have picked you up and moved you. As you wake up, and there's complete darkness around you as you look to the left and the right. Not too long after, not knowing anything about who you are and where you came from, you found several other people around you. People that you grew close to. However, there was one caveat in all of this that you did not know and you did not hear. For the goddess whispered something into Sarah's ear. The goddess of that cave cursed Sarah on that day. I'm sorry, dear child, for you have been through so much. However, you will be cursed. Since you are not able to love him, you two will never be together. That is the curse that I lay upon you. You see Sarah hold her head, and she stumbles to the ground and goes unconscious. Time passes and you go through a bunch of bullshit, and you find yourself standing at the feet of a man known as Ren, the number 4. He holds his hand out to you. Sorry. Die. At that moment, your entire body, and there is nothing left of you. Chester, Everything that
Yeah.
just happens runs through your mind again and again and again. This wasn't the plan. Boone made you push that button and leave with the case. This wasn't the plan! What the fuck?
Oh, Boone. Boone, what the fuck? Why'd you do that? We didn't talk about this. I promise you I'd never abandon you again. You made me break my promise, Boone. I didn't want to leave you to die alone. Boone, why did you do this? I killed someone for you, Boone. I took his life with my own hands. And he's gonna look at his still bloody hand that he used to beat Mikey to death. And he's gonna look at it with this like 1,000-yard stare, and he's just gonna, like, his upper half of his face there's just gonna be tears and there's gonna be sobbing, and he's gonna look sad, and then on the lower half, just the smallest fucking smile is curling at the edges of his mouth as he remembers killing Mikey. And then, in fucking disgust, he just starts punching the ground again.
As you punch the ground on repeat, someone walks up to you. You don't know who it is. You don't know if it's prison guard. You don't know if it's the warden. You don't know if it's another criminal. But as you hold the case in hand, you feel two arms wrap around you, and you feel someone hugging you.
Do I see who it is?
You look up, and to your surprise, Maribel is hugging you, and she says, "I don't know what you've been through, but you found the case. I guess that means you win."
This isn't how it was supposed to go. Boone was supposed to be here with me. I wasn't supposed to be alone. Boone wasn't supposed to be alone. We were supposed to be a family. And he's just gonna hug Maribel back and just sob.
As you hug Maribel back, you notice that there's a massive tear in her clothes right around her stomach, and it looks like she was stitched together in her midsection. She reacts a little bit in pain when you kind of push up against her, but she proceeds to hug you regardless of that.
I have no fucking idea of what Chester would do other than just cry inconsolably.
You continue to cry, and cry, and cry. Maribel, as you run, or not Maribel, Siren, mixing up Siren and Maribel's crazy. Siren, as you run with Morris, and
Yeah.
Reika, as you run, getting far away from this place that you stumbled upon that seems to be the Judas cult, a facility where experiments happen, tests happen, parties happen, powerful people sit. Hell, it even looks like Roddy might be the next experiment there. You get far away with the information in hand. You guys all get an alert. There is no further reason to be down in the pits. They don't acknowledge who got the case. However, it seems that they're bringing you back via your device.
You'll be careful when we teleport.
Of course.
Are you holding up Reika?
So you guys get teleported back. I want to say this is far later. And I'm going to allow, since the mission got cut slightly short, I'm going to allow both Reika and Siren a roll to determine how their actions of at least braving the pits went, and it could possibly lead to bonuses or buffs. So feel free to roll a 20-sided because there is a time gap there.
I rolled a 16.
Okay.
I also rolled a 16.
This was cut short. I mean, it's like, due to time frames, I could go to Siren or I could go to Reika and give them 15 more minutes of playtime where they potentially get smoked by someone, but nothing crazy is going to happen. So, each of you guys rolled well, and your performance in the pits continued to be good, evading monsters, scaling walls, looking cool while doing it. Both of you guys can put a +1 on any stat of your choice, as your off-screening in the pits went well. Just let me know which stat you'd like to put it on, and that is a permanent +1.
We're playing that shit in Dex.
I'm gonna put mine in strength.
You guys get teleported, but the facility you're in is completely different. You hear that there was something that went down. Somehow, a huge threat to the floor. This is what they're talking about. And I mean, you don't know how it happened, Siren. Wink. Got teleported back. And it was a little spooky, but he ended up just going back to his pits area after some exchanges with some 5 members, but they were not too pleased. Chester.
Yeah.
You see Maribel come up to you. Listen. That case is a gift. It's a pardon. They're gonna try to force you up to the 2nd floor, okay? However, I want you to be aware. The 2nd floor, you'll just die. Additionally, there are rules and regulations that would make it very tough to live there. So I'm gonna do something for you. This system is really messed up. And I don't know. I just feel like what I'm doing is right. If you don't want to go to the 2nd floor right now, I can pull some strings, and we can eradicate that fact. We can likely skew media for you and maybe make it just a little bit better. It won't be easy, but the stories were mainly about Boone and what had happened to him. Would you like my help?
What's up on the 2nd floor?
I suppose you do deserve that answer. The 2nd floor is a brutal bloodbath. They sell it as paradise. And people spend their lives doing everything they can to try to score high enough to scale their way to the 2nd floor. However, the 2nd floor is a 24-hour gift game, with the strongest of the strong, the scariest of the scary. I lived up there for a while, and even I had trouble. Ren also had difficulties. It's part of where his frustrations came from. We were promised luxury. We were promised that if we fought our hardest and became famous, we could live a peaceful life on the 2nd floor. But it's not. It's 24 hours around the clock of hell. Thought I'd let you know.
And you're not able to leave? Like, you can't just say, I'd like to go back to the first floor, and that's that?
Kind of. If you stand as a representative for people on the 3rd floor, there are certain situations that can land you there. Us 5, we have certain things in place where we can, do things to kind of be here on the 1st floor. However, Ren wasn't wrong. This world is rotten. It's completely and utterly unfair. Every day I put on a face to try to make the best of it. Do you want to know something?
Yeah, sure.
They say that the gods of this world, or the god of this world, resides on the 3rd floor, and he watches over with a smirk on his face as we all entertain him as his puppets. No one knows if this is actually true except for the number 1. If I didn't fail a recent mission, I would have confirmed that. But this is the floor's world that we so unluckily landed on.
Oh, man. And there'd be no chance for me to go to the 2nd floor later? I mean, I want to be down here on the 1st floor, but, I'm having such a hard time thinking.
How about we do our best to take care of the media for now? And
Okay.
you have a 5-member on your side. Know this. I'm still very short-tempered, and I'm still very annoyed by everything going on. However, something in my gut tells me I should help you. Additionally, the fact that you have that case, I don't know. I just feel like this is what I should do. So for now, truce.
Yeah. For now, we can have a truce. And he's gonna hold his hand out to shake her hand, and then he's gonna go. If we're in the market of pulling strings, do you think you could get this ticket I got forgiven? It's kind of screwing me over big time here.
You see her look at you. I'm sure we can figure something out. Time passes,
All right,
Chester. And
Alright then,
through-
Maribel, it's a deal.
Time passes. Your debt is cleared. You decide, Chester, that you wanted to see what death row inmates come back. You felt that at the very least, you should be there for Boone when he gets spawned back up. However, he doesn't get teleported back up. You have no idea if he's dead down there. You assume the worst, and images flash through your mind. He was like a brother to you. Like a son. You fell into this world with no memory. And you guys quickly found happiness within each other. Something that weighs you down, though. Deep, deep down. And something that Chester will have to fight with. What if things just went a little differently? What if you were able to destroy that remote? What if you didn't have that big fight the day before? Would things be different right now? Roll a sanity check.
Alright, I rolled a 2.
You have 1 insanity.
Okay.
The firing squad goes off. led by Lord Griss. And all of the criminals that got teleported back get shot down. Blood splatters throughout the facility. However, you got a pardon. And in your head, as you walk out, you can see it all over again. Boone forcing that teleporter into your hand and making you push the button. You wouldn't be here without him. You walk out, and you look to the sky. The media starts talking about your release. How it seems that there were false accusations in everything that had happened with you. Footage was dug up of you refusing to push the button. People start looking at your story, tweeting it, talking about it. And through Boone's sacrifice, Chester, you are now rank number 100. And the entire world is talking about your story.
Man, I'm genuinely gonna fucking cry again, man. I want Boone back so bad.
Before I move on, there is one final perspective that you guys are gonna see. And I need all of the players to mute and to make sure that they don't unmute while I narrate this final piece of information. Is everybody muted? Oh my god, I gotta pee. We got a lot to talk about, chat. We got a lot to talk about. Oh, I'm sorry. From a different perspective, chat, that you see, and the players don't, of course. You hear, "Hey! Stop!" You see the poor district, and someone is running through the poor district, doing goofy stuff. The individual in question gets surrounded. And all of these people pull knives on the individual. You see at the edge of the floor, darkness. And all of these individuals start to pull out knives and various weapons. Haven't seen you around here. They're a fucking problem? Give us your money. And you hear a radio go off in one of the homes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this just in. We want to keep you guys aware with all the latest news. It seems that some sort of freak is running around the districts, dressed up in some sort of suit. Please be careful, as we have no idea what kind of power he's wielding. You see everybody point weapons at you. Godslayer. What do you do?
Oh me, oh my, and a twinkle in my eye. Looks like we got ourselves some evildoers. And you know what happens to evildoers? They face judgment.
You see a bunch of them just kind of like, right, this dude's a fucking weirdo. Anyways, let's rob him! And they instantly start charging towards you, knives in hand. And one goes to swing directly at you.
I catch the knife in the palm of my hand and let it go through my hand.
The fuck? At that moment, you pull out your hand and the knife goes right through it. And blood leaks down your hand as you catch his fist and you see the guy. What the fuck? He just let me stab him!
And I let an energy come from my body onto his.
You release an energy from your body, and he just starts to foam at his mouth and fall to the ground. The two other guys, sick freak! And the two of them charge in.
Manifest! Absolute Thunderfield! And I'm gonna blow them both away with a wave of blue lightning.
As they charge in towards you, you hold out your hand. Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. An 11.
You let out an electrical shockwave that electrocutes them both, and they get fried and fall to the ground. Remember, kids, stay inside, as there are a lot of weird strangers roaming the first floor these days. With Ren gone, and the number 5 at odds, make sure you're staying safe out there. Thank you so much, and have a wonderful night. And with that, we are going to end the Season 1 finale of the Dungeons & Dragons Floors campaign. All of the players may unmute.
Bruh.
Howdy, howdy.
Dog
No.
ain't no
Not
motherfucking way.
you though, Godslayer. Not you though. I'm kicking you. Come back in 10.
Damn.
What the fuck?
God damn.
Hey, I said the players. We don't know what's going on with that guy yet.
Dude, we were in the fucking chat talking like, did he mean to say deafen? Like, are we supposed to be hearing this?
Anyways, what an episode. Wow. This might be single-handedly the greatest D&D episode I've ever hosted. I'm shocked. The only thing that I'm upset about is Maia. I wanted to give you a little bit more screen time, but I did not expect that case stuff to go the way it did, and I had to adapt. But I hope you still had fun.
Oh yeah.
This episode is at like the top of the top. Oh, am I alone in saying that? Like, what the fuck just happened? I am bewildered. Like, usually I'm pretty good at seeing all the things. I'm fucking bewildered. I mean, I know.
Bewildered.
I mean, I wrote the shit. I wrote the timelines and the outcomes and was ready and to adapt. But like, you know, you don't always know if all the pieces are gonna fall in a certain way. I'm just sitting here like, wow. But feel free to talk. I mean, Dakota, I'm sorry that you were dead. I didn't expect you to make the moves you did, but it certainly led to quite a narrative with Chester, and I don't know where that's gonna go.
Yeah, I mean, like, I when the hospital explosion happened, I was kind of like, oh, my days are numbered. I just know it. And so, like, what is it? Yeah, when I pressed the button, the reason why I didn't destroy the remote was because I didn't know if it was like a dead man switch. And so they're like, I felt like that was another possibility, and then I could get blamed for that too. And it's like, okay, well, I don't really know what else to do here. But like, what is it? I told everybody I told the team on session 2, I was like, as Dakota and also like as Boone, like Boone wants to make sure everyone's like able to keep going. And like, I basically told everyone, at least out of character, that I would that if I had to sacrifice myself to do that, I would. And so I think this was probably the best outcome, unfortunately.
Yeah, you know, there have been, you guys are the fourth team of people to have played in this campaign. And the first 2 teams, when they were put, because like, the thing that carries over, like, all the NPCs for the almost every NPC is different in each playthrough, aside from a few that I feel like playing or want to add in. I just take NPCs from my NPC pool, put them in, and kind of work from there, right? So, the NPCs are mostly different, but there are major plot points, and one of the biggest trials, and the earliest trial, and the most iconic trial, is the hospital scene. So, the hospital scene is very tough, very difficult, probably one of the hardest decisions that you have to face as a player, or whatever player gets subjected to it, in all of the D&D stuff that I do. And we've had several different reactions. We've had my roommate's team, which they really locked in. My roommate, as soon as they gave him the remote, my roommate sprinted off with it. Just dipped. And was like, come get me. And basically ordered his team as quickly as he could to start evacuating people, and got one of his teammates basically to pass the remote back and forth, and they got fucked up. they got fucked up, but they were seen on camera, evacuating people, helping people, and it was a net positive for them overall. My other team, they ended up just, hospital blew up and they saved themselves, so there was no major ramifications towards their party specifically, but they lost Lily, they lost Lily, they lost fucking basically everybody, and they were like, well, shit. And then the other party, the most recent one, the third team that went through, actually had someone who pressed the button. They did. Their character, though, however, was slightly on the mentally ill side, didn't have a lot of intelligence, and just felt very pressured in that moment, didn't know what to do. However, he never got caught. So, the narrative could keep going forward, and they were able to keep playing. And yours was probably the most unfortunate outcome. My roommate was just like, oh, he's fucked. Because my roommate's been kind of like following along a little bit, hearing about it, and he was very invested, though, to see what you could cook. And I will admit, I do think narratively you had a very strong ending with Boone, which I will admit to you surprised me, because I was like, damn, I don't know what could be done here. I thought that the emotion between Chester and you at the end was like very real, and I'm curious to see how this shapes Chester narratively, but it also like sucks heavily that this is the outcome you landed on. And I, as a DM, was even like reviewing it like, is this too much for the beginning? But it's interesting to see how 3 other teams handled it prior, and seeing like where you ended up, and you had you were not in a good spot.
Yeah, for sure. And like, what is it? Yeah, because like the thing I was thinking about, especially when I realized, okay, I still got to go get Chester, is when I found out that Chester had the case and I saw what was going on, I thought to myself, if I go back with this case, and even if like Chester comes back with me, that reputation of the hospital exploding is going to follow our party forever. So I just had to get Chester out of there.
Do you want to hear something interesting, though?
What's that?
In all of the other parties that have played in this story, no one has ever succeeded in the case retrieval arc. No one has ever brought the case back. It gets taken. Oh. It gets taken every time, either by Birthday Boy or by the number 4. So when you actually did the rolls and succeeded in getting the case back up, I was like, internally, my jaw was on the floor. I was like, well, that's different. It's like, this is something that's never happened before. So that was wild. I was like, whoa, they actually won. The fuck? And that's part of the reason why, as a DM, I put such an absurd reward on it. Because, normally you're not supposed to be on death row. Normally you're supposed to be going for this huge reward of all these credits and stuff. And it's possible. Anything's possible. It's D&D. But the reason the reward is so high is because I'm like, ain't nobody doing that shit. But you technically did it. So, applause. I'm like, all right. It's like, shit, dude.
I do actually have a question then. If you said that usually either, the number 4 takes it or Birthday Boy takes it, yeah. What was the difference, if I may know, unless it's a secret, what was the difference in the interaction with Chester and Birthday Boy that made Birthday Boy just not take the whole ass thing?
So, interestingly enough, in the last time we did this, it was completely different. Birthday Boy actually, pointed a gun at one of the party members and was like, open the case now. If it's booby-trapped, you get fucked. And the person in question went to activate gift energy to check the case, and Birthday Boy, shot at them and was like, don't activate gift energy around me. And it was this super intense, freaked-out moment of the player almost dying. And I don't think they got away with anything. In that moment, I did some rolls, and anytime I do a roll, there's percentages of different things happening. It's never just written in sand, right? And Birthday Boy actually had some amount of admiration for Boone and what he did, which we'll have to see more of that later as we learn more about the birthday boy. But because of that admiration and respect for Boone, he decided to let you take the case and handed it off to you because he truly he got what he needed. He wanted a sample of it. So your interaction with him was a completely different outcome in all the other timelines as well. So I personally had like a ton of fun with this episode because I've hosted this campaign several times and there's been a lot of similarities lining up while still being different. But this episode exceeded my expectations. Like, everything was fucking different. And I'm just like sitting there like, whoa. So I had a great time because that's what I like to see.
Yeah, it was very good. I did enjoy the hell out of this one, and obviously, like, I've had emotional moments in like the Spirits campaign, but this moment and like the connection that Chester made with Boone, I don't think I've ever experienced anything to that level before. Like, that shit, like, what I was feeling was so fucking raw of just, like, genuinely, like, Boone, why did you do that? We were supposed to be a team.
Yeah, and Flores is not easy. I'm sure any of the players can tell you, like, this shit is fucking hard. Flores is, like, a ridiculous, like, social test where you have to be careful about everything you say, and you don't know jack shit, and you don't even know what's right to say and what's wrong to say, and you kind of got to figure out the vibes as you go, and the energies, and everyone's nuts, and, like, it's, all of my players who've played in it were like, this is the best campaign, and I'm hoping that all the players here, enjoyed every part of it thoroughly, the good, the bad, the hard, the difficult, but this is probably the hardest D&D campaign you could, like, find yourself in, at least of mine. This shit's ridiculous, but Season 1, one death, and we will be doing Season 2 next week, assuming there's no issues with anyone, and we'll have to see where things go. This session had infinite lore. Lore that I didn't intend to relay this early, but you gotta adapt as a DM, so I hope you guys had fun. I truly hope all the players had fun, including you, Dakota. I do, truly. And we will be unlocking the Discord so that you guys can talk about it. I'm looking forward to any fan art, fan theories, things you have to say, because there is just too much that happened this session. From Maribel's backstory to a peek into Siren's backstory, into Boone's backstory, into hints and stuff regarding Chester. I mean, there's still so much mystery, and this shit was packed. And overall, I hope that it wasn't too much, and you guys still had a great time. I do. Thank you all for supporting and watching, and everyone will be leveling up this session. Oh, I guess that's important. Is anybody hitting level 8?
If I am leveling up, yes, I would be hitting level 8.
Yep, I would be at level 8.
I'm also at level 8.
Okay, so I'm inclined not to end the stream right in this moment, because level 8 is a very special level. I will announce what that is now, and then we will sit and call and talk about it. But level 8 is very interesting. So, for level 8, you get a lot of stuff. First and foremost, you get aura awareness as a stat. So I will teach you all how to apply aura awareness. That is like awareness of people's energies, surroundings, etc. The second thing you get is a +1 on any stat of your choice. So you will get another +1. I know Reika and Siren already got one. You're going to get another one. You guys are going to get a health roll. So the health roll is going to happen as well. In addition to that, this is the big one. At level 8, you get something called a peak gift. A gift, and it could be any gift that you have. A peak gift is basically an awakening of power after your body has endured a lot and has leveled up. And it's basically an extension. A brand new gift that's an extension of something you already have. So you guys get to review your gifts, you get to decide what gift is most meaningful to you, and you will peak it. And you'll get a brand new ability, and if you survive up to level 16, you'll get a second peak again on the same gift. So if there's a gift that you've really been vibing with, that you really like, or if you're just curious about what it could peak into, I'm sure you've seen people do some crazy shit. Well, it's likely because they have peak gifts, and you guys will be getting yours tonight, and we will go over that. So I am still going to end the session here, and we will start next episode. Season 2 will start with us announcing the peak gifts, and we'll have to see where things go. But thank you, as always, to everybody who has supported this series. I hope you are having fun with it. Mama Nako, you can open up the Discord, and we will delve in full-fledged. And, yeah, I mean, there's a lot to talk about. All right, everybody. All right, have a wonderful night. Thank you, players, for supporting. Thank you for all the subs. Fox with the 500 bits, Faithful with the sub, Matthew with the sub. Appreciate you guys showing support. Players, I hope you had a wonderful time, and we are going to end it here, and I will get you guys squared away with the goodies. Good night, everyone. Have a wonderful night. Good night. Good night, players. Say bye to the chat.
Good night, chat. Bye, chat.
See y'all.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I love you all.
I'm ending the stream right frickin' now. Stream is almost ended.